Your name is Larry. Larry Laffer. You've arrived in beautiful Lost Wages without luggage. The airline lost it. Without a hotel reservation, you forgot to get one. And without a clue. You've never had one. You exit the cab. The hot, dry air of Lost Wages hits you in the face like a hard slap. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you. After your cab ride, you may be low on funds, but you've got the looks, the lines, and the leisure suit. You're in town to find true love. And if you happen to get lucky along the way, that's okay. After all, you're nearly 40.
And still still untouched by human hands. Look out, ladies. I'm finding love tonight.
When you first got to town, you probably shouldn't have asked the cab driver to take you to a place where the women are as loose as the craps. You peer inside the storm drain. There's nothing inside it worth fishing out. The street continues on in both directions, but you don't see any amusing destinations within walking distance. You try to take the street.
I don't like the sound of that.
You deliberately scrape your finger on the sidewalk because it feels so good when you stop. This is either your typical industrial dumpster or a repurposed photomat. Here in Lost Wages, all the garbage cans are green, but back at home, all the garbage cans are black.
Man, it's great to get a change of scenery.
Larry, remember that mental checklist you're supposed to review anytime you start to unzip your pants? You poke through the garbage cans looking for anything that could help you get the girls.
Look! It's a can of the same breath spray I use, and it's full. Why would anyone throw out a full container of breath spray? Doesn't make sense.
You throw out your existing half-empty can and replace it with the full one from the garbage. 'Cause hey, free breath spray.
Yeah, baby!
This is either your typical... This is either your... A sense of foreboding washes over your heart when your eyes slowly examine this dark alley. It seems to be just outside every public area in Lost Wages.
Ow! No! Oh! 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 Ow! No! Oh! 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 Ow! No! Oh! Oh!
Larry, didn't your mother ever warn you about going into dark alleys? alive! Gee, Dad, it's a Wurlitzer. Have a seat at the bar first. What do you think this is? Some dive even cruddier than this? You give yourself a quick pat down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray, and I'm filled with Vitamin Larry. Come and get me, ladies!
You are in a dimly lit hallway. The peeling wallpaper gives the roaches something to watch. Clutter fills the room, and a filthy drunk wearing filthy clothes sits on the filthy floor, leaning his filthy back against the filthy wall. You deftly pluck the rose from the vase and carry it with you.
Yeah, baby!
The lamp is useless without its shade, or even with it. He is a poor little lamb who has lost his way, and also his bladder control. Piles of magazines sit on the floor. Buried under the usual skin mags are some real collector's items. One of them is juicy Japanese and Jewish. You're already well wiped. Thank God. Score!
Yeah, baby!
Lower and to the left, please. These cartons of asbestos ceiling tiles were in a flood, so they're moldy and caked with dried sewage. You can't get closer to death in a box. You start to wash your hands in the cold water. Then you realize that there's no soap. Then you realize that there are no paper towels. So you wash your hands as well as you can and wipe them on the back of your shirt, under your jacket where the wet spots won't show. You can't open it. It just hangs there mocking you. Of course, you're used to things just hanging there mocking you. You turn on the hot tap. Immediately, steam starts to chug from the spigot. Technically, steam is invisible. This is water vapor, but nobody likes a narrating smartass. You notice some writing in the mirror.
Ken sent me. That could be important. I'll have to remember it.
You grab a scrap of toilet paper and, cleverly chewing one of your fingernails to the quick, you scrawl the words "Ken sent me" in blood on the paper. You turn off the hot tap and the mist slowly clears. You look closely in the mirror.
In this light, I can really see the blackheads. All right!
You grab an ancient copy of Flutter, the magazine of nude skydiving, and settle in to sit and think. You feel a great relief. What's that aroma? Buried under the usual skin mags are some real collector's items. One of them is 70 and still spunky. Carefully finishing your duties, you wipe and toss the newspaper behind the toilet for the next user. Don't do it, Larry. Too late. The toilet begins to fill. Realizing your mistake, you quickly jiggle the handle, attempting to stem the onrushing tide of water. As the water reaches your head, your life flushes before your eyes. You doze briefly. Turns out, a flush beats everything. Sometimes good manners are a bad idea, eh, Larry?
Jeez, did something die in there?
Wanting to be humane to the drunk, you clap him firmly on the shoulder, stroke his head, pat his hand, and get up close to him.
So tell me, how are you doing?
Ah, thanks for asking, buddy. I'd be just great if only my impetigo would clear up.
Hey, dork, you got toilet paper stuck to your shoe. Ha ha ha.
You slip a buck into the jukebox and search for a suitably sleazy selection. It feels oddly generic, as if you felt something just like it before, elsewhere. You give yourself a quick pat-down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray. Come and get me,
Have a seat at the bar first. What do you think this is? Some You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
Swordfish?
Damn fool, have some originality.
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Ah, you recognize this setup from a number of art films you've viewed. The gentleman before you is basically working the front desk. His employee is upstairs, waiting to provide quick expert services to a discriminating clientele. Since nobody seems to be using it, you glom the remote.
Yeah, baby.
You wind up the teeth. They immediately make a sad winding down sound and barely jiggle.
Rip off.
On a stand in the corner is the infamous butt bottle, introduced in 1972 by Lowbrow Beverage Company as packaging for their first flavored vodka. The less said about that vodka, the better.
What's happening, man?
Just hanging out.
What's upstairs?
Nothing you'll ever get to see.
Why? What is it?
It's a woman, little man, and she's too much for you. You're not getting by me. Just put it out of your head.
Well, that just makes me want to go up there even more, right? Makes me want to figure out a way to get past you.
You're new at this, aren't you? Step away, little man. You're not my girl's type.
What'd you let me in the room for, then?
I surround myself with socially inept people. It stems from a need to overcompensate for my deep-seated low self-esteem.
Don't toy with his affections. There's a cabinet filled with a wide variety of sex toys, no doubt for the use of customers. The cabinet appears to be locked tight with a combination lock. It's just a junky old poster. Let it molder in peace. You gingerly poke around in the pile, looking for something useful. To your great relief, you find nothing. There are no working controls on the TV set, and no good reason to take it. There are no working You're straight, Larry. You don't enjoy touching someone else's rooster. Don't touch it. You don't know what it's been. The remote is out of juice. It's not currently working with the TV. The cabinet is locked. You whip out your wallet and offer your money to Prodigious P.
Your money's no good here, little man. Put it away.
But I'm a paying customer.
Look, little man, I'll be honest with you. My girl upstairs isn't my best representative, you know. She may be a little bit past her prime. She may be a little too strung out, a little too spotty. She may be a little contagious. She may have scabies and rabies and crabs. She's got a history of saying yes to every mouth-breathing, lice-infested man, woman, and animal she's ever set her eyes on. But even she's got standards.
Don't toy with his affections. Butt bottles are highly collectible and very valuable, but since you don't know that, it's useless to you. Forget about it.
Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Hey, mister! I presume it's mister. I can't see under your barrel.
The name's Tim Tibbetts. And you are?
Larry? Larry Laffer?
What's your question, Larry?
Well, I see you're wearing a barrel, and I figure this can only mean one thing. You're going to go over Niagara Falls.
Interesting.
Furthermore, since Lost Wages is near the West Coast and Niagara Falls is near the East Coast and you're already in the barrel, you must be super wealthy. They'll never let you on a commercial airliner dressed that way.
Your mind works in strange and mysterious ways, Larry. Actually, I'm broke. That's why I'm dressed this way. Want to buy an apple?
Let me think about it. It would be kind of cool to buy an apple from a really rich guy.
Sweet, but I'm busted. What do I need with a rose?
Hey, Tim!
Larry!
How's the apple business?
Not good. I'll be sleeping in my pants tonight.
Ha! You eccentric rich guys! You crack me up!
It's your standard Disposette Model 4227 4-yard, fully enclosed mixed debris MSW dumpster. Duh.
Ow! No! Oh! 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 Ow! No!
Larry.
You must be tired. You've been running through my mind all day.
I know, but you keep following me anyway.
First rule of socializing, Larry. Look at the person you're trying to engage with, particularly when they helped pay for you to be here.
How's it hanging?
By the angle of the dangle and the heat of the meat. Ha ha ha!
Classy.
Be polite, Larry. Look at the man first. He's one of Lost Wages' finest benefactors. It's appropriate to make eye contact with someone when you're new to each other, especially this fine supporter of lefties. Manners, manners. Look at someone first, then annoy him. This here's a respectable lefty-supporting gentleman. This international bon vivant, Francois de Quitte, is one of Lefty's big investors. And being from Europe, he's extremely cool.
Wow! You're cool!
I know, right? It's almost too cool how cool I am, n'est-ce pas?
Ooh! And you speak Klingon, too!
No, I don't think so.
I resent your chiseled features, your height, and your easygoing, laid-back demeanor. Can I have your life?
No, I have too much cool to fit into that little body.
The gentleman filling his face is Tom King, a regular at Lefty's and the kind of guy you love to have with you at the movies, so you don't have to talk to him for 2 hours.
Looking at me? Can't blame you, actually. I got that handsome, roguish look. It's a curse. But hey, you know what I mean, right?
Of course I do.
Yeah, I'm sure you know lots of handsome guys in my situation.
That's Jordan Lee. He's here frequently, and they say he shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Curiously, in Florida, Arizona, and Montana, just to watch him die is a valid legal defense against homicide.
Hey, loser! Wanna go get into some serious f***ing trouble?
Hey! No.
That's a shame. I know some major going down tonight. It's gonna be awesome.
That sounds boss.
No, it doesn't. He appears to be perverted, twisted, and sick. You instantly take a liking to him. Have a seat at the bar first. What do you think this is? Some dive even cruddier than this? You inhale her scent.
I'm sorry to just blurt this out, but you smell absolutely incredible. It's as if your inner light is so serene and pure that your aura has its own sweet and almost hypnotic aroma.
I had tapioca for lunch.
You've really got the boyish devil-may-care thing down, Tom. I'm jealous.
Well, it can't be learned.
Not a lot of ladies around here.
I know where we can find some sheep.
I'm not there yet. I guess people don't mess around with you.
They misjudge me. For instance, just because I know 1001 ways to inflict pain on the human body doesn't mean I like to hurt people.
I suddenly have to go.
I get that a lot.
This is the famous portrait, Mona Little Louder. This sleazy bar gives you the creeps. Fortunately, the creeps are all ignoring you. That's either a moose or the world's biggest mutant jackalope. One of Lefty's conquests?
I bet that horseshoe's up there for luck.
Yeah, but it ain't working. You're here.
You pick up Lefty's, but realizing that you have no place to put it, you gently set it back right where you got it. You can't do anything with the beer sign other than admiring the simple elegance of its message. You pick up Lefty's, but realizing that you have no place to put it, you gently set it back right where you got it. The Dart Simulation plugin was out of our price range. Allowing you to use the darts would pose an unacceptable risk to the computer-controlled characters. You can't just walk around proposing to everyone. Wait till someone asks you for a ring. Your generous offer of a beautiful rose nets you one raised eyebrow, nothing more. Apparently this person isn't into botany.
Your breath is repugnant. Your breath is bad. Hey, don't touch your merchandise. I'm not your cabin boy anymore.
He must have an interesting past. The table is immovable. Better not take it. Lefty is selling it to a chain restaurant that buys up hoarders' collections and nails everything to the walls. This isn't one of those fish that flops and sings. It just hangs there and you can't do anything with it. A feeling not entirely unfamiliar to you. This door is permanently nailed shut. You'll just have to wait for a sequel to find out what's behind it. Once more, you get close, but not too close to the drunk.
Have you thought about going to a doctor?
You go to a doctor and they just want to make you better. Then you get sick again and you start this cycle of destruction. No, thank you.
It's totally out of reach, which is just as well. Lefty isn't insured. This fan is old, broken, and pathetic. This game has a lot of fans like that. You give yourself a quick pat down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray, and I'm filled with Vitamin Larry. Come and get me, ladies!
Your breath is you.
Here, have a shot of this.
What? And ruined by edge?
Yeah, baby. Ah. Can I do anything for you?
A little drink would be nice. To break up the monotony of my constant imbibing. Sometimes my old ex-captain, Roddy Kentucky, drops by and shares a fine beverage. A little drinky drink with me. Hey, don't...
He must have an interesting... What's a hot babe like that doing in a miserable, smelly, broken-down joint like this?
Hey, Bub, just keep that kind of narration to yourself.
That's not the person with chronic halitosis.
Sorry if this sounds a little squirrely, baby, but I'd like to store you in my cheek pouches for a snowy day.
Really? I'd like to crack your skull like a nut and bury your brains in the park.
Alrighty then.
Have a seat at the bar first. This decor has no taste. You take a deep whiff.
What is that aroma you're wearing? It's so familiar.
It's my new body spray, Axe Hole.
Jordan smells like a lawsuit waiting to happen. He smells like loneliness. Maybe that's why he seems so familiar. You give the babe another deep whiff.
I'm sorry, I just have to say it again. You smell amazing. You smell like cotton candy, a warm day on the beach, soft flannel sheets, and spring all rolled into one.
Radio girl perfume. $2 a gallon at Woolworths.
First rule of socializing, Larry. Look at the person you're trying to engage with, particularly when they help. The one with the bottomless gut is Michael Hirschman. He's been coming to Lefty's for years, bending the elbow and running up a classically huge bar tab. He just paid it back, which is partly the reason Lefty's is open tonight.
Yeah? What's up?
I was just looking for women.
Well, you're looking in the wrong place. It's pretty much a sausage fest here. I mean, I'm pretty, but not that pretty, if you know what I mean.
I sure do.
No, you don't. The whip-it-out-suddenly approach has never worked for you, Larry. Not in any of the 40 or 50 times you tried it. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange
Yeah, baby.
Prodigious P already knows the password. How do you think he got back here?
Your You're not going up there. Not as long as Prodigious P's standing here.
You consider wearing the rose, but you decide not to chew a buttonhole in your lapel just for that. You're flattered, but it's just not your size. That's not the person with chronic halitosis. You again whip out your wallet and offer...
I already told you, little man. My lady upstairs may be a she may be, but there's only...
Well, someone's gotta say it. That's one handsome moose ass.
If you only had a dime for every time you said that. It's one of those tasteful calendars that the tool companies put out. It smells like four-color ink, clay-coated paper, and the captured souls of all men who gaze upon her. He smells like he wears l'air du temps, but not today. That's would-be recording artist and full-time pimp, Prodigious P. He seems to be looking at the TV with frustration. The remote is out of juice. It's not currently working with the TV. This is either your typical industrial dumpster or a repurposed photomat.
Now, where have I smelled that aroma before? Oh, right. They usually call it 11 herbs and spices.
It's you, Larry. Larry Laffer. Remember? You give yourself a quick pat down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray, and I'm coming get me.
The hinges on the dumpster lid appear permanently frozen. You can't close it.
Anyone up there? Yoo-hoo!
The window and or the person or persons behind the window ignore you completely.
Anyone in there? No? Good.
If you want to see anything in that window, you'll have to find a different vantage point. The hinges on the dumpster lid appear... Yep, feels like your classic sidewalk end. This well-weathered fence appears to be made of southern yellow pine, an excellent choice for you do-it-yourselfers out there, like Bob Vila, Ted Kaczynski, and Jigsaw. Traffic seems light in this part of Lost Wages. Maybe the drivers are just avoiding the stench of lefties.
This street feels like an admixture of sand, gravel, and bituminous pitch.
Wow, Larry, who knew you were a Rhodes Scholar? You search the garbage again. First you find a can of breath spray, which you decide not to take since any filthy...
Whoa! It's a wallet! And it looks the same as mine. Only newer.
You transfer everything from your old wallet to the one you just found. 'Cause, hey, free wallet.
Yeah, baby!
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Hey, Tim!
Larry!
How's the apple business? Ha! You eccentric rich guys! You crack me up!
You can't just walk around proposing to everyone. Wait till someone asks you for a ring.
Hey! You'll get your turn in here soon enough.
Here's a buck. I'll take an apple.
Thank you, sir. Here you go.
Yeah, baby.
I'm not drinking that.
Hello?
Nobody behind the door can hear you through the closed peephole. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange Prodigious P isn't interested in that. He's simply looking for some decent entertainment. Is that too much to ask?
Thanks, but no thanks. I've already got one, you see.
Here, this is for me. Well, how nice. Thank me. I'm welcome.
No thanks. I don't want charity from anyone that I wouldn't want to be friends with.
Is that a compliment or something else?
I don't see how that's going to get me into the kind of serious shit I want to get into.
Nothing personal, but it sounds like you need therapy. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even recognize their own need for therapy.
All this guy seems to want is your adoration. That won't do anything to help you with this lady, Larry. Better move on to more fertile ground.
My fertility is none of your business.
Does this mean anything to you?
Things don't interest me too much. I'm more of a spiritual guy.
Plus, in this light, you kind of have an aura.
Yes? Yes, I do.
The only thing Lefty wants from you is your money. Have a seat at the bar first. What do you think this... These video slot machines make it all too... This sleazy bar gives you the creeps. Fortunately, the creeps are all ignoring you. This sleazy bar... Fortunately... You pick up Lefties, but realizing that you have no place to put it, you gently set it back right where you got it. You pick up Lefties, but...
Something must be behind that door.
Nothing escapes your keen powers of deduction. Lefty inherited this cash register from his great-grandfather, Sam Lefty Andreas. Nobody seems interested in touching your limp, dead, flaccid remote, Larry. Larry, didn't your mother... The street continues on in both directions, but you don't see any amusing destinations within walking distance. You reach into the storm drain and feel around.
Jimmy Hoffa's dead body, some box with the name Al Capone on it, and an aviator cap that says Amelia. Nope, nothing interesting. Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
You dangle it into the storm drain and then yank it out again before you accidentally drop it.
Boy, I made myself nervous there for a moment, but I really came through for me.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Nafis Dwalster. Ow! I bruised my uvula.
You look at the Walk of Shame...
David Ramirez. Thank God, a name I can pronounce without hurting myself.
You look at the Walk...
Skylar Kaufman. Skylar. That's an interesting name. I bet it's going to be real popular someday.
You shudder involuntarily. You look at the Walk of...
Jeff Schreiner. I wonder if he wears a fez.
That's great, Larry. That's probably the first time he's heard that joke today.
Wow! It looks like a big martini. That's wicked cool.
Like most inanimate objects and many animate ones, it refuses to converse with you. Like most... You shout to the window, but nobody answers. Maybe they're busy. There's nothing you can hurl, fling, or chuck at this window that will make it any more accessible. The street continues on in both directions, but you don't see any amusing destinations within walking distance.
Taxi! Yeah, baby!
Hey, Mac, where you headed? $17, pal. Thanks, kid.
Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1. Stop staring. Haven't you ever seen a man who's gambled away his worthless used clothes, but is somehow wearing a fashionable lightweight oaken barrel worth at least a couple $100?
It's a fire plug.
You said plug. I could be that big and muscle-bound if I wanted to. I just don't want to, is all.
Pass, please.
I'm trying to pass. You're blocking me, and you're a lot bigger and stronger than me, so it makes it extra hard to get by you.
You need to show me your membership pass to enter.
How do I get a pass?
Speak to the management.
Okay, so I need to get inside.
You need to show me your membership pass to enter.
How can I speak to the management if you won't let me in?
Management accepts applications for membership weekdays from 9 to 5. Please come back 10. Now leave. Thank you.
Ah, I see. It's a puzzle.
Okay.
Uh-oh, that's Bear, the dog. In Lost Wages, Bear is famous for getting off his leash and spreading sunshine wherever he goes. If you act in a non-threatening manner long enough, maybe he'll come over and say hi sometime. You bend down to reach for Bear, then you remember the old rule your mother taught you.
Once you turn 60, never trust a fart.
Then you also remember some piece of advice she gave you about never going near a strange dog.
Here, Poochie Poochie Poo. Who's a good bear? Who's a good boy?
Bear doesn't seem to respond to your doggy talk. Maybe he isn't male identified. Aw, that's Bear, always spreading sunshine.
Thanks for the apple.
Thanks for the $1. I'll be sure to try to survive on it for the next couple of days.
Sounds good.
Your breath is like sewage. Just saying.
Ah.
Pass, please.
This club looks like a really swinging place. How's about letting me in?
Show me your pass.
I'm not sure I...
Nobody gets in what...
You tug with the strength of 10, but still you can't move the hydrant. That's 10 on a scale of 1 to 100.
Taxi!
You got bikinis written all over you. Hey, bud, where we going? Meter says 23 bucks. Pay up. Thanks, kid.
This sidewalk needs repairs badly, and with the city's budget, it's sure to be done that way. This window has seen 'em come and seen 'em go.
Welcome to the come and go. Please keep your hands where I can see them. Hands off! Store employees and thieves only.
You take the big uns, the most interesting magazine of the bunch.
Yeah, baby.
These cans are all expired, just like the guy who invented the stuff and used to eat 3 cans a day. It's always very sad when someone so young dies from sudden unnamed gastric collapse. You have plenty of breath spray for now, and you don't need any other trial-size hygiene products. Your trial isn't until next month.
I can't. My doctor says too much caffeine stimulates my libido.
We are open 24 hours for all your unsavory needs.
They have all the most popular cigarette brands here, like Unlucky Stroke, Pallbearer, and Lab Rat's favorite. Nobody seems interested in touching your limp, dead, flaccid remote, Larry. These candies are all past their best buy dates, which is pretty misleading given that crap doesn't really get worse over time. You quickly rummage through the boxes looking for useful toy prizes inside, but you come up empty-handed. That usually...
I can't drink soda. The bubbles go right to the top of my cranium. I mean, literally. I have a defect.
Haven't you heard the warnings? Turning on an empty microwave can cause radioactive meltdowns. Fast food prices are posted here. None of what's listed interests you right now, although you might come back someday and try the all-you-can-survive poutine bowl.
Hands off! Store employees and thieves only.
It has a cheesy cola...
Wait just a minute, Mr. Shoplifter. Come over here right this moment. Freeze! My aim is improving. Yay for me!
Larry, you've always said that shoplifters deserve to be put out of their misery.
Thank you. Now please leave. There is no loitering. Hands off!
Oh, very nice. You click on your mother with that mouth.
You wouldn't happen to be fixed for wine, would you?
Nope.
All right. Be that way.
You give the bum the once-over.
You poor guy. I know what it means to have no dignity at all.
Yeah, you kind of radiate that. Quit tickling me. Quit tickling me.
Considering you're clearly homeless, you smell pretty neutral.
Yeah, the birds and snails keep me picked pretty clean.
You don't owe any money right now. You pick up the phone, and to your delight, you get a dial tone. This thing must be set to free play.
I'm sorry, but you have reached a number that is disconnected. This is a recording. I'm sorry, but this is a recording.
The phone enclosure is permanently mounted. Larry.
Taxi!
Okay, guy, where'll it be? The damage is $18, buddy. You ain't trying to get out of my cab without paying me, are ya?
Would I do that?
Thanks, kid.
That's Nama, the demon goddess of prostitution. Or possibly the sculptor's ex-wife. Carefully studying the dim outline of a now-missing star on the Walk of Shame, you realize, like you, it leaves a faint impression. These gorgeous, exotic West Polynesian dong catchers are thriving in the desert heat. It's nice to know something is thriving around here.
Oh my God. I think I'm in love. Wow! As the kids say these days, hubba hubba and va-va-va-voom!
Larry, wipe your chin. You're drooling again.
Ah! He's obviously a tourist. Look how he's dressed. So schlumpy and out of place. I wonder what bingo parlor she wandered out of.
Larry, that could be you in 20 years, or much, much sooner.
Oh man, that hair is so 70s. Hey baby, are you from the Caribbean?
No, why?
'Cause you're making me crazy.
Oh, that's cute, how you made a pun using the name of a country. Let me see if I can do that. Your attempt to pick me up is rail pathetic. It makes me think you don't have a Bahrain in your head.
That's, pretty good.
Now leave me alone, turkey.
So, hiya, baby. I hope you own a black cat, because I'd like to get familiar with you.
Wow! I've never heard that one before. That is really cool.
Thank you. Then let's blow this pop stand and take this party downside.
I can't. The Lost Wages basketball team is coming over later, and I promised I'd do them first. Maybe some other time. You're cute in a really Patsy Weber kind of way.
Oh, you mean Anson Williams?
Who's that?
The guy who plays Patsy Weber?
What do you mean, plays?
You really can pick 'em, can't you, Larry?
Any luck on that machine?
Yes. All bad. If I wasn't on the casino's board of directors, I probably wouldn't even bother playing.
Hello, ma'am. How are the slots treating you today?
Get bent, loser.
Excuse me, did I say something to offend you?
Cram it.
Am I disturbing your rhythm or something?
Yes. And your breath smells like a sea urchin died in your mouth, and you tried to cover up the rotten stink with lemon pledge.
You're fun. Ah. So, like, are you some sort of counterculture type? Rebelling against injustice by symbolically giving the man the finger with your freakish hairstyle?
Nah, I just like pissing off my mom.
You don't look like you're having much fun. I know. I should go back to my regular job. What's your regular job? I sell software. I'm just in lost wages to try to find true love. Tell me about it. I just did.
Now that's a fancy elevator. It looks sleek and brand new. You take the piece of paper.
Yeah, baby.
A bikini-clad diver is playing with Mr. Wiggles, occasionally grabbing his dorsal fin and going for a ride. You find yourself greatly envying the whale, a feeling wholly unfamiliar to you. You score the tank of helium.
Yeah, baby.
You can tell by the gauge of the latex that these are cheap, easily breakable balloons. It's not worth stealing an undependable balloon, even if you needed one, which you don't. It smells like the lint you take out of the dryer and chew on for a while before throwing out.
It does. And you said that everybody does that, right?
Yes, that's what I told you. Welcome to Chef Jeff's American Tavern Bar and Grill with the all-day, all-night buffet. TV chef Jeff Hillary's First Lost Wages restaurant features many of the signature dishes from his popular program. Kapwing, more onion powder. But oh no, somebody has spilled 12 globs of food that aren't from the buffet. Can you find all the poorly hidden globs of extra food? It's a bin of hearty, stick-to-your-teeth, steel-cut goat meal. You can't take it. You start to take the ketchup bottle, but it's gummy and sticky and immensely unappealing. You don't need the hot sauce, at least not yet. Eat this and you'll feel awful, awful in the morning. Congratulations! You've found a sample of Chicago-style food. A 5-inch thick blob of underbaked pizza crust with bratwurst oil dribbled all over it. There's nobody you need to poison right now. Don't touch the stuff. You don't know where you've been. Congratulations, you found a sample of good old American Midwest cuisine. Molten urinal cake. Congratulations, you found a sample of American Chinese food. Mugu nuff said. Congratulations, you found a sample of cozy Maine cuisine. Old chum. Congratulations. Congratulations, you found a... Congratulations, you win the Leisure Suit Larry Disgusting Buffet Hidden Object game. You get a bottle of hot sauce.
Yeah, baby.
You step into the elevator and look at the fine selection of floors. Whoa, fancy schmancy. This must be the entrance for the high roller suites. And who's that behind the counter? Does she come here often? Can she date hotel residents? What if they're only pretending to stay here? A security guard with an amazing pair of guns is stationed by the desk.
Hands off. I can't allow you to touch my weapons.
She smells like leather and authority.
I love leather and authority.
A security guard with an amazing... You cleverly make eye contact with Faith before talking to her.
Yeah, baby. Hey, baby. I'm Larry. Larry Laffer.
Good evening, sir.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. Look at the guns on this cop.
Charmin.
Baby, I'd like to make your day.
Now there's a fresh new approach.
must be very boring up here all by yourself.
It is, actually. And it's surprising how tiring it is to stand up here and do nothing all day.
How you must long for male companionship.
What are you, a psychologist? You're very good.
Well, I'm not, board certified. Yeah, that's it. I'm not board certified.
Wow, good save, Larry.
Hubba, hubba.
Charming.
Now there's a fresh new approach.
You know, I think the brave men and women who keep our country safe deserve more than we can ever repay.
I guard the penthouses for a couple of filthy rich people who don't even have enemies. It's not quite the same thing.
I know! It's horrible! I mean, it's great. It's very important work. Which is it? I'm not sure what you were getting at.
You're funny, Larry. I just wish this job didn't take so much out of me. It leaves me with so little energy and desire. You know what I mean?
Yes. I mean, as a professional, I've seen a lot of that. So, sweetheart, what's your sign?
Libra. But I'm really on the cusp between Libra and Scorpio. And that's okay because Jupiter is in Sagittarius in my 5th house. So I tend to be less judgmental than you think. Like if my rising sign was Leo or something. Now, the moon is in Gemini in my 2nd house, so I...
Mommy, make it stop.
Am not getting along very well with my parents, who are both Taurus. Am I boring you? You look a little glazed.
No. I'm just in awe of the depths of your astrological know-how.
Thank you. You're a wonderful listener.
Thanks. All I really had to do was stand here. So, you got a name or something?
Faith.
So, Faith, baby, when do you get off?
Usually when I'm with someone romantic.
Say, Faith, I'm only in town for this one night. How about we get together when you get off duty?
You're sweet, Larry, but I don't think I could ever be unfaithful to my boyfriend.
Larry, it seems this one's going to require outside assistance.
Don't just sit here all night doing nothing, baby. Why don't you come with me?
Maybe, but right now, I'm working.
You're a man of the world, Larry. Perhaps some sort of medical stimulant would help.
Don't just sit here all night doing nothing, baby. Why don't you come with me?
Maybe.
You're a man of the world.
I'll be back, baby. Don't go anywhere without me.
I'm on duty all night. See you later. No pressing my buttons.
Just once?
I don't think so. That's a no-no.
I'm a guest.
I haven't been notified of any guests.
That's me. I'm one of those unannounced guests.
Should I call up and find out?
No, that's okay. I was just putting my hand on stuff.
You don't have authorization to go in there.
I believe I do.
I believe you don't.
Well, I believe I do.
Well, I believe you don't.
Well, I respect your belief system, but you have to respect mine as well.
I'm not paid to respect your belief system. I'm paid to respect the belief system of the current owner of that penthouse. And so far, that owner has not authorized you to enter, sweetie.
She called me sweetie. I think I'm in love.
She takes it, examines it, shrugs, and hands it back to you.
You may not go in unless the owner says you can.
Oh, but I don't want to go in. I'm just exploring my environment. It's what I do. I'm very intellectually curious. You should get to know me better.
Ignore it, Allison. Just tell me more about that one time at the band camp.
Hey, Scott. The girls are here.
Bruce!
Oh, Howard! Oh, Terry!
Oh, Harry!
No. Don't get out, you magnificent stallion. Stay.
Hello? Hello?
Marcia. Oh, Kevin.
Oh, Bruce and Howard and Terry and Carrie and Marcia.
Oh, cramping.
Hello?
Wait a minute. I don't know. I'm looking. You're not what we asked for.
Hello?
Ooh, that's good.
The door tastes pretty good. Not like those bland under-season doors you get at the chain hotels. The door tastes...
I feel so safe doing it with a real live detective.
If you're dropping off the basket and the straps, just leave them outside. Thank you.
I'm gonna make you scream over and over. First by taking you like you've never been taken before.
It's not a good time. Oh, please, darling. I can't get them both in my mouth at once.
Oh God, Ed! Get in the closet. It's my husband.
Oh, God. Ed, get in the closet. It's my wife.
Come back later. Look, I've been waiting for an hour and that thing's not getting any harder.
Great. I just dropped the handcuff key somewhere.
There's no answer, Larry. Apparently the honeymoon suite is vacant right now. It must be the honeymoon suite.
They're here.
Oops. Richard, I'm so sorry.
I dropped the gerbil.
Get it out! Get it out!
Quick! Flush it! Flush it! Here, take this too.
Keep your voice down, Sarah. Nobody will know we're here.
That better be the cameraman. I got places to be.
Don't get it. I'm so close.
Come back in an hour.
An hour? He'll be done in 3 minutes.
Yeah, baby.
There's no answer and the door is locked. This service phone only reaches numbers inside the hotel, and there's nobody here that you need to call.
Hello?
Nobody responds. You've been watching too many movies where someone uses a credit card to get through a door. You've also been watching too many porn movies.
That's none of your business.
This was painted by well-known Sicilian artist Joseph Parisi. It's entitled, "I Just Saw This Outside My Office Window. Damn." Is it your imagination, or are the West Polynesian dong catchers here in the hotel looking a little unhealthy? Geez, it's good to be back on solid ground. Now you know what they mean when they say, "Two heads are better than one."
What you doing?
Just hanging out. Quit sniffing at me, you prevert.
Now you know what they mean when they say, "Two heads are better than one." Papers, cans, and even the occasional syringe give the curb a warm, welcoming feel.
Yeah, baby.
You don't need any of that litter, at least not now. Keep your hands to yourself, Larry. This isn't supposed to be an interactive display.
Yeah, baby.
The chapel is cool and placid inside. The lilting classical music and softly flickering candles give the room an air of serene, peaceful redundancy. In fact, it absolutely stinks of tranquility in here. You'll get flecks of Adobe stucco all over yourself. It's a durable quality lectern from Stern Lecterns. Remember, when you want to deliver a lecture at a lectern, make it a Stern lecture. You'll get flecks of Adobe stucco. Don't tug at it, you'll just set fire to everything. You'll get flecks of Adobe stucco all... It smells familiar.
Geez, son. Would you mind passing gas or something just to cover up your breath?
That's not the person with chronic halitosis. If you could even reach her from here, you'd find she's ice cold. A feeling not totally unfamiliar to you. You look at the walk of shame.
Greg Wilson. I wonder what that extra G is for. Gas? Gravity? Grams? General audiences? Oh, wait! I know! Grandiose!
You read the name.
Richard E. Cleary, Jr. There's a guy who really knows how to impress his friends with the amazing things he's bought. Now, if he could only figure out how to buy some friends.
You look at the name.
Darren Takaki. Hey, I've been accused of being Takaki for my own good.
You look at the walk.
Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. How can you not love somebody with the nickname Pop Pop? Besides, it's kind of a waste of money, isn't it? The guy says, see, I bought this star in honor of my grandfather, Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. And his friends will say, how do we know? It could be named after any of the other 4 million Leroy Pop Pop Kellys.
You look down.
It just says int. What the hell is int?
We don't know, but he paid for his Walk of Shame star, so the Lost Wages Chamber of Commerce gave it to him.
How do you know it's a him?
Look out there. You see any women with the rotten taste to play this game? Larry did.
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
You sniff the barrel guy carefully.
Right. Piquant and musty, with a flabby finish. And I believe you're starting to oxidize.
Yes, but I'm also smooth and rounded.
So I see.
Stop staring. Haven't you ever seen a man who's... Hey, you'll get your turn in here soon.
Thanks for the apple. Sounds good. Thanks for the apple.
Thanks for the doc.
Sounds good. Taxi!
Hey, how come you're always alone when you get in my cab?
Just drive.
That'll be an even 20. Oh, no, you didn't. Thanks, kid.
It's you, Larry. Larry Laffer. Remember? You take a seat on an available bar stool.
What's the matter, honey? Ain't you got a vase?
So, what was the setup to that punchline?
Blah, 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 blah. The aristocrats!
So, what was the setup to that punchline? You hand Lefty $10, just for the hell of it. He decides to drop a hint on you.
If you're gonna gamble, remember, double down on 11. Keep your hands off of me. For all I know, you've been touching one of them computer keyboards. Filthy, infectious things those are.
Blah, 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 blah. A lot of guys.
So, what was the setup to that punchline? He appears to be perverted, twisted, and sick. You instantly take a liking to him.
Hello?
What'll it be?
I'll have a glass of your fine well whiskey.
That'll be $5, please.
I'm afraid I'm a little short.
Lefty ignores the obvious setup line and gently places a hand on the baseball bat behind the bar.
Oh, a deadbeat, eh? Hey, how'd you like to meet Woody, my pal from Louisville? I think the two of you would hit it off just great.
You sheepishly give the drink back to Lefty.
Blah, 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 blah. What's the matter?
So, what was the setup to that punchline?
Hello?
What'll it be?
Give me a mug of beer.
That'll be $5, please.
I'm afraid I'm a little short.
Lefty ignores.
Oh, a deadbeat, eh? Hey, how'd you like to meet?
You sheepishly give the drink back to Lefty.
The aristocrat.
So, what was the setup to that? These video slot machines.
Hello?
What'll it be?
I'll have a glass.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the whiskey, but instead decide to carry it with you wherever you go, precariously balanced in an open shot glass.
That hit the spot. You know, you must be my only friend in the whole world. So, I'm gonna give you my only possession, all I got in the world. Besides, what's a guy like me need with a coaster? I mean, what am I, high society? Yeah, baby!
Can I do anything for you?
Oh, sometimes my old ex-captain, Roddy Kentucky, drops by and shares a fine beverage, a little drinky drink with me.
Lefty's got 1 trillion of these in the back somewhere. He doesn't want this one back. Have you seen the condition of this town? Nobody's interested in protecting any of the surfaces from anything. Nothing happens when you press there.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
You look worse than I do.
I'm a little down on my luck.
You smell worse than I do, too.
I have some problems.
Yeah, well, you're making them everyone's problems. Here, maybe this'll put you back on your feet. Use it for whatever you need. And cheer the hell up. You're bringing everybody down.
Thank you, Bum. I guarantee I'll put this to good use.
That's what they all say the first time. And the name is Roddy Kentucky, not Bum.
Who are you kidding? You can't even see that window from here.
Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
You dangle it into the storm drain and then yank it out again before you accidentally drop it.
Boy, I made myself nervous there for a moment, but I really came through for me.
You dangle it into the storm drain and then yank it out again before you accidentally drop it.
Boy, I made myself nervous there for a moment, but I really came through for me.
Some days you can't get rid of a bottle of hot sauce.
Taxi! Yeah, baby!
You again? Oh, Sal and Dispatch must be playing a nasty trick on me. That'll be an even 20. How do I know that ain't, what do you call it, Mennonite or something? You ain't trying to get out of my cab without paying me, are ya?
Would I do that?
What's this? You trying to stiff me?
Of course not. You're a dude.
I mean, you trying to cheat me out of my fare?
I didn't know it was gonna be that much.
Now see, in my book, that ain't a reasonable excuse. Now I'm gonna have to murderlize you.
Wait, tell me more about your book. No! Oh! Put the flag down! Ow!
Take it!
Larry, cab rides can cost up to $24 in this town. Didn't we mention that before? Silly us. Nobody has dropped any change on the sidewalk. If you want...
So, let's get gambling. Hello?
Nobody behind the door can hear you through the closed peephole. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Yeah, baby.
He doesn't have time for disco. It's tough to find leisure time when you're in the service industry. Don't toy with his affections. You offer the coaster to Prodigious P, and he gives you a momentary look of disgust, as if to say, "Thank you for your generous offer, but I'm not in need of a coaster right now, little man. I wish there was something good on TV." The remote is out of juice. It's... You're straight, Larry. Don't touch it. These days, you're trying to keep that a secret. The cabinet is locked. That item will come in handy later, Larry. Trust the narrator. Always trust the narrator. That just doesn't look right on the TV. You give yourself a quick pat down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray, and I'm filled with Vitamin Larry. Come and get me, ladies!
Don't toy with his affections.
Hey, you! Someone in here been eating liver? Thanks, but no thanks. I've already got one, you see.
No thanks.
Is that a compliment or something else?
I don't see how that's going to get me into the kind of serious shit I want to get into.
Nothing personal, but it sounds like you need therapy. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even recognize their own need for therapy.
All this guy seems to want is your adoration. That won't do anything to help you with this lady, Larry. Better move on to more fertile ground.
My fertility is none of your business.
Does this mean anything to you?
Things don't interest me too much. I'm more of a spiritual guy.
Plus, in this light, you kind of have an aura.
Yes. Yes, I do.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Does this mean anything to you?
Things don't interest me too much.
Plus, in this light, you kind of have an aura.
Yes.
You're
These cartons of asbestos ceiling tiles were in a flood, so they're moldy and caked with dried sewage. You can't get closer to death in a box. People should stay as far away from these boxes. People should... You can't open it. It just hangs there mocking you. Of course, you're used to things just hanging there mocking you. You don't need to turn on the scalding hot water again. Ken already sent you. You start to wash your hands in the cold water. Then you realize that there's no soap. Then you realize that there are no paper towels. So you wash your hands as well as you can and wipe them on the back of your shirt, under your jacket where the wet spots won't show. Don't use your possessions here. This room's a disease vector. You're already well wiped. Thank God. Don't use your possessions here. Despite the harsh glow of the lamps, the grime has light-absorbing properties that keep the room feeling dim.
Your breath is Your breath is bad.
Yeah, baby.
Ah.
Some say Lefty used to have a floating poker game in this back room. This door is permanently nailed shut. You'll just have to wait for a sequel to find out what's behind it. There's no conceivable way this sign could help you get the girls. You have no use for the bud vase itself. The lamp is useless without its shade, or even with it. This isn't one of those fish that flops and sings. It just hangs there and you can't do anything with it. A feeling not entirely unfamiliar to you. The ratalope doesn't do anything. It just observes and quietly judges. Better not take it. Lefty is selling it to a chain restaurant that buys up hoarders' collections and nails everything to the walls. You poke around in the cartons. They contain nothing but useless spider-ridden packing peanuts and mouse corpses. You poke around in the carton. You don't want any of these bottles. They're full of spiders and dried backwash. It's totally out of reach, which is just as well. Lefty isn't insured. You try to pull up the rug. Not only doesn't it move, it's incredibly sticky as well. You shudder to think what's glued it to the floor. Even empty, these are too heavy for you to move.
Can I do anything for you?
A little drink would be nice. To break up the monotony of my constant imbibing. Sometimes my old ex-captain, Roddy, can a little drinky drink.
Hello?
What'll it be?
Hey, play it again!
I ain't selling no sissy drinks here. Try again.
Hello?
What? Are you sure? It'll cost you $90.
Damn it, Liza! Don't...
So, what was the setup to that punch?
Hello?
What'll it...
May I please have a glass of your delicate...
Hey, was that your voice?
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You delicately sip the wine until it's all gone.
I find this impudent and sassy with the slightest hint of impertinence.
Suddenly, you feel a little woozy.
Hello? I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Blah, blah, blah.
So, what was the setup to that punchline? All you can do with this doorway is use it. You feel a little lightheaded. You're unsure if you'll be able to walk straight. Shaking your head, you finally clear away the cobwebs and are once again able to walk in your standard Studley style.
What are you, some kind of white Russian? I don't drink that swell. That beautiful swell.
You slam down the shot of cheap booze, then with a flourish, break the glass on the floor. Pretty dramatic, huh?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Mr. Kontiki.
Didn't work out so well, did it?
I was making progress.
That's what they all say. The second time.
Thank you again.
What'll it be?
Give me a mug of beer.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You down the beer in your pseudo-macho style and slam the mug back on the bar. Suddenly, you feel a little woozy.
Hello?
What'll it be?
You mean to say you're playing Leisure Suit Larry and all you want is light beer?
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass because you simply never know. You feel a little lightheaded. You're unsure if you'll be able to walk straight. Shaking your head, you finally clear away the cobwebs and are once again able to walk in your standard Studley style.
Hello, Mr. Kontiki, sir.
I think you're beginning to take advantage of my good nature.
It wasn't my fault.
That's what they all say. The third time.
Thanks again. It's really good to know you're around.
You rummage around in the dumpster, but you don't see anything valuable aside from some cocktail shrimp that might still be edible.
That's good shrimp.
You poke through the garbage cans, looking for anything that'll help you find true love, or a reasonable facsimile thereof.
Nothing in here but an old wallet and a can of breath spray. But my fingers smell like garbage, so there's that.
You poke through the
Nothing in here.
You rummage around.
That's... Anyone up there? Yoo-hoo!
The window and or the person or persons behind the window ignore you completely. Who are you kidding? You can't even see that window from here.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Don't throw anything at that window. If you misfired, you could lose it over the fence. And you do a lot of misfiring. Don't throw anything at that, and you do a lot of
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Thanks for the apple.
Thanks for the $1. I'll be sure to try to survive on it for the next couple of days.
Sounds good.
You lick the street. It tastes almost the same as the street that the neighborhood bully made you lick every day at the school bus stop.
That Carissa Isolano was mean. I am so glad I'm out of high school.
Sorry, I'm running out of shelf space in this thing.
You have this barrel confused with your neighbor's rain barrel back at home. That's the one that gets your special additive. You sniff the barrel guy carefully, swishing his aroma around in your mouth before spitting it out.
Ripe, piquant and musty, with a flabby finish, and I believe you're starting to oxidize.
Yes, but I'm also smooth and rounded.
So I see.
Unlike you, this person won't even touch your vodka.
No thanks. I don't drink hot sauce. Sorry, I'm running out of shelf space in this thing.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
I can't afford to buy a drink in that place.
You can't just walk around proposing to everyone. Wait till someone asks you for a ring.
No thanks, mister. I deal in cash only. Stop staring. Haven't you ever seen a man who's gambled away his worthless used clothes, but is somehow wearing a fashionable lightweight oaken barrel worth at least a couple $100?
You shout to the window, but nobody answers. Maybe they're busy. Looking at the telephone pole gives you an inferiority complex. Then again, you get an inferiority complex looking at a Vienna sausage. Somebody's offering a reward for the return of a lost Bernese mountain lion. And a local band called Rosella and the Iceman is opening for the Captain and Tennille next week. Somebody's offering a reward for and a local band.
Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
Anyone up there? Yoo-hoo!
The window and or the person or persons behind the window ignore you completely. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Yeah, baby.
Seeing as this is clearly some sort of secret combination, maybe you should avoid revealing it to anybody. Bingo! You use the combination on the coaster to quietly unlock the cabinet. You dispose of the evidence by tossing the coaster behind the cabinet, where it's unlikely to be found for thousands of years.
I'll never forget that number. It's burned into my memory, I think. Wait, what was it? 4 something, right?
Yes! Score 1 battery-operated, sleek, slightly sticky personal massager.
Yeah, baby.
Woo-hoo. Know what I'm saying?
There's an unlocked cabinet in the room filled with a wide variety of sex toys, no doubt for the use of customers. There are no other toys you're interested in taking from the cabinet. They're all either too complicated, too scary, or require too much gymnastic ability. The old clattering teeth trick really breaks the ice at parties, especially if you party with a lot of 6-year-olds. You have nothing that requires pre-chewing. You use the vibrator to give the moose a personal massage.
And you don't even have to thank me for the happy ending.
Woo-hoo. Know what I'm saying?
Keep that thing away from me.
Because you don't know where it's been?
No, because I bet I do know where it's been.
One of my girls has about 40 of those. I don't know why anyone would need more than 5 or 6.
Man, that thing smells familiar.
Oh yeah, a vibrator. I tried one of those once. I should probably pull it out one of these days.
You apply the vibrator to the loudmouth. His eyes get wide and his mouth drops open. Congratulations, you've rendered him momentarily speechless.
I've seen those. Women need to use them when they sleep with guys who aren't me.
Ah, a vibrator. Yes, I believe American men use them to compensate for their shortcomings, or whatever you call it.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
You aim the remote at the TV and push the power button. Don't make me wistful. You wouldn't like me when I'm wistful. You've managed to turn on the TV. You've caught Prodigious P's attention, but he doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs.
You're not going up there. Not as long as Prodigious P's standing here.
You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
Hey, don't touch your knob. We'll be back in 2 and 2.
Another boring game show. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors. They're actual litigants with a case pending in California Municipal Court.
Another boring, real-life white trash catfight show. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
And thank you for your support. You've been a brick through this whole thing.
Another boring commercial for wine coolers. Prodigious P doesn't seem You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
What you talking about, Willis?
Another boring Prodigious P doesn't see. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
Please have your pet spayed, neutered, or both, just to be safe.
Another boring appeal. Prodigious P doesn't seem. Now that you've got the TV working, there's no need to touch it. None of the holes in the TV look the least bit enticing or safe. The TV is showing what seems to be a documentary about how greed leads people to debase themselves for a chance to win a dinette set. That just doesn't look right on the TV. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
I love this razor so much, I bought the company. And this railroad. And 2 United States senators.
Another boring Prodigious P does. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
Yes. Yes. Pull it out a little deeper.
Huh?
All right. But this is wrong. For God's sakes, I am your accountant.
Then give it to me 32% harder.
It's a good thing that you did that, Larry. A very good thing. You sort of wished him into the porn field, didn't you? You carefully sneak the remote into Prodigious P's pocket, since you won't be needing it anymore. With Prodigious P presently preoccupied, you're able to proceed. This must be the place.
Just so you know, if you're into Peking duck play, I need 24 hours advance notice. That's the first breath I've smelled on any man since that video game players convention came through town. Ugh.
Leaving the hooker without her silky undergarments? What a cad. Which stands for computer-aided dork. Leaving the hooker, which stands... Holy cow, she's a hot mess.
I've ever had, blah blah blah. Okay, now, can we get these shows?
Hey, anybody in there? Open up!
Nobody answers you. You'll have to take matters into your own hands.
I know that feeling.
You don't need any of this garbage. You're saving your pockets for other garbage. Why waste time talking to that?
Tongue exercises.
The floor of the apartment is littered with remnants of food, sex, and other assorted vices.
Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. Do you wanna get busy? You can start by taking off your clothes.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. You hop into bed with the hooker. Although successful, you feel less than satisfied. Technically speaking, you're no longer a virgin, but for some reason the thrill just wasn't there. You vow to continue your quest until you please your heart, not just your other organs.
You already had your shot, baby.
You slam down the shot of cheap booze, then with a flourish, break the glass on the floor. Pretty dramatic, huh? You put all your clothes back on. The floor of the apartment is lit. The floor of the underwear isn't edible, but it still looks chewed on. Now that's enthusiasm, or just nervous energy, or vermin. Leaving the hooker without her silky undergarments? What a cad. Which stands for computer-aided dork.
Hey, I'm up here.
You smile shyly at the hooker.
Was it good for you?
Was what good for me?
I mean, I thought we really connected in a way that goes beyond the usual, you know, I'm paying you, you're paying me kind of relationship.
I'm paying you? Honey, you're lucky I paid attention. I was awake through almost that whole thing.
So you didn't feel a spark?
Oh, that's these sheets. I gotta start using fabric softener.
Am I the best you've ever had, or just one of the best?
Is there a third choice?
You could at least tell me it was, I don't know, you were the first I've ever had. Was it at least poignant?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was pointing here, it was pointing there, it was pointing all over the place.
Have I ruined you for other men?
Nah, you ruined my day, if that makes you feel any better. I've probably had worse. I once accidentally had a dead guy. He might have been worse than you.
Stop! You're giving me a swelled head.
Yeah, you've promised me that before.
You can't reach it from up here.
Now, where have I smelled that aroma before? Oh, right. They usually call it 11 herbs and spices.
You can't reach it from up here. You yank on the fire escape for a moment. Such simple pleasures. You yank on the... You can't reach it.
Hands off. You're just mad because you can't have more of these.
The woman on the bed looks joyless, overweight, sallow, and kinda mean. She's either a hooker or a nun.
Yeah, baby.
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Blah, 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 blah. That's the...
So, what was the setup to that punchline? You tinkle a little. Nobody seems the least bit interested in this candy. Suddenly, you feel an uncomfortable twinge. The twinge grows into a pang. The pang grows into a pain in the wang. Then there's this slightly bursting and dying sensation. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to go out in the rain without wearing your lubbers? The lady upstairs is a human petri dish.
So, are you rich or something?
I'm comfortable.
Are you, like, secretly a millionaire or something?
I was before you got to town.
Thanks again. Really.
It feels like a building, only stickier. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Hey, I'm up here.
Excuse me,
His name is Prodigious P.
Mr. P, can I ask you something?
Apparently you can't ask him something. His mind seems to have clicked over into full-fledged couch potato mode. You have no current use for this painting, and we don't anticipate you finding any. Butt bottles are highly collectible and very valuable, but since you don't know that, it's useless to you. Forget about it. There are no other toys you're interested in taking. It's just a junky... You wind up the teeth.
Rip off.
They smell like red tape. Someone still has some unpacking to do. Someone's... Nobody seems the least bit interested in this candy. Nobody seems... Nobody seems the least bit interested in this candy.
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Taxi!
Yeah, baby.
Where am I taking you now? Hey, you got vodka? Let me have a sip of that.
That's delicious. Hey, thanks for the drinky drink.
Uh-oh, Larry. Let that be a lesson to you, Larry. The cabbies in this town are notorious drunks. Never enter a cab carrying anything that's obviously alcohol. You slam down the shot of cheap booze, then with a flourish, break the glass on the floor. Pretty dramatic, huh?
Taxi!
That leisure suit really helping you get the girls, huh?
Don't ask.
Lucky 21, pal. Fork it over. Thanks, kid.
The bouncer takes the pass and scrutinizes it as closely as his overhanging brow will let him.
You're Rabbi Cornswig?
Of course.
Okay. Welcome to Club 69.
Thank you. Shalom.
Yeah, baby.
Right this way.
The music in here is loud enough to kill the herpes. The crowd in back is an impenetrable mass of throbbing humanity, but the vibe up front is casual and inviting.
Hey, leave those alone. I'm returning the empties for the deposit. Hey, leave those...
You grope one of the lamps and tweak the finial at the top. Whee! This lamp looks familiar, but you just can't put your finger on it.
Hubba, hubba.
Is it just you, or is there a guy in that cage trying to escape?
What are you doing?
My name is Jack Oskey. If I don't get out alive, tell my family I love them.
Yeah, baby.
Hiya, baby. What say you and I get it on?
Phew, Larry, you really got your A game tonight.
Get lost, creep.
Hey, Toots. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer.
Say, Larry, is that a Cuz dispenser in your pocket? Or are you just lonely?
They're not mutually exclusive. Hey, sweetheart. What's your sign?
Octagonal. As in, stop?
I like that. You're fast.
No, I'm not fast, but I'm worth every minute of the wait.
Woohoo, Larry.
So, what's your name, beautiful?
Fawn.
Somehow you knew that.
I'd really like to get to know you better, Fawn. Just what kind of girl are you?
I'm just a girl who can't say no.
All right, Larry, this is what you've been waiting for.
To nice presents.
Oops.
How about we get out there on the dance floor, fool around a little? And And we could dance some, too.
I'm not sure, Larry. You see, I like a particular kind of man. And I don't know if you're the particular kind of man who ends up getting a particular kind of woman like me.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Ooh, she's resisting gently. It's a come-on. Keep going, Larry. If anybody can screw this up, you can.
What if I take you away from here, Fawn, to someplace quiet? We could go to my place.
Assuming you had a place.
That sounds fun. Just as long as you're not cheap. I prefer men with means.
Means? What kind of means?
I like what any woman likes, Larry. I like flowers, I like fruit, I like jewels. Can you get me those things, Larry? Can you get me everything I need to feel luxurious and free and totally ready to give you everything you've always dreamed of?
Everything?
And more. You see, I'll do anything for the right man, Larry. Anything. Are you the right man, Larry? Are you going to be the right man for me tonight?
Oh, my.
She certainly has you standing at attention. Could Fawn be the one, Larry? Your one-way ticket to fulfillment?
Okay, baby. I'll be back soon. With presents.
Oh, Larry, I just love roses. Oh, Larry, I just love candy. Oh, Larry, I just love diamonds. Oh, Larry, I just love your presents. Dance with me, you adorable fool.
And the crowd goes wild.
Larry, that was incredible. I've never done that with a man before. It was so exhilarating. Are you as turned on as I am?
Always.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I hope.
Then my answer is yes. Oh, God, yes. Yes, Larry, I will.
You will what?
Why, marry you, of course. After all, I could never be with a man who wasn't my husband. Only if we were together in the eyes of the entire world could I really give myself to you completely, utterly, heart, soul, and body. I'll also need $200 to reserve the honeymoon suite at Caesar's Palace. I'll wait for you here. Once you've got the money, we'll rush over to the wedding ready. And at long last, we can be husband and wife.
Holy cow, Larry. It looks like your dreams are about to come true.
Yeah, baby.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
This sweet young thing certainly seems to be enjoying herself.
Hi, I'm Taffy.
You certainly are. I could chew on you for hours. I'm Larry. What's your name, honey?
Cadbury.
What an amazing aroma! It's savory and exotic, and it's making my mouth water. What do you call it?
I call it accidentally falling asleep in a tanning booth.
You go for broke and expose yourself to the lady.
Gracious! I do believe the tip of your whatnot is showing.
That's not the tip. That's the whole thing, baby.
Oh, what a shame.
She probably doesn't want to meet the monster.
I'm Larry. Larry Laffer.
I'm Adam, and these are my ladies. Taffy, Ruth, Mary Jane, Cadbury, Porcelana, and hey, we're Porcelana and Figurine.
They went to the bathroom.
Hey, baby, you've sure got the moves.
Nobody back there can hear you whining from here. Even if you could get it in, you'd have a tough time getting it back out.
Hey, leave those alone. I'm returning the empties for the deposit.
Stop trying to chat up the decor. It's not going home with you. You resist the disco floor's hypnotic call. Come, dance on me. Make a fool of yourself for our entertainment pleasure. They're totally out of touch. Touching the go-go girls is grounds for immediate defenestration. You can't help him. The crowd would overwhelm you.
Yeah, baby.
That's not going to help that poor man escape.
My name is Jack Oskay. I've made a terrible mistake, and I accept my fate.
Enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
He's overcome with sorrow at your departure. He's not saying it in words so much, but you can really tell from his expression. Larry, didn't your mother ever warn you about going into dark alleys?
He's alive! Alive!
Bear likes you. How nice.
Whoa. Smells like a dog peed on a skunk.
You tug with the strength of 10, but still you can't move the hydrant. That's 10 on a scale of 1 to 100.
Do you need any help?
Well, yeah. My name's Roddy Kontiki.
You don't need help. That's a great name.
Anyway, I'm in a 12-step program. I try never to be more than 12 steps from a liquor store. Like that? I made that up. Anyway, nobody'll sell me anything anymore, if you know what I mean. So if you happen to come across any semi-fine fermented beverages, I'd reward any generosity you'd care to show.
Okay. I'll remember that, Mr. Kontiki.
You will? Huh. I didn't give you enough credit.
Some days you can't get rid of a bottle of hot sauce.
Welcome to the Come and Go. We only carry up to $20,000 cash in the safe. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that.
I can't. My doctor says too much caffeine stimulates my libido. I can't drink soda. The bubbles go right to the top of my cranium. I mean, literally. I have a defect.
You can't do anything with this machine. It seems to be stuck in permanent demo mode. You can't do any... This game was a huge hit in the 80s, then vanished. But who knows? Maybe this style of game will become popular again, eventually. You can't do anything with this machine. It seems to be stuck in permanent demo mode. It feels oddly generic, as if you felt something just like it before, elsewhere.
You did not purchase that here. Do not try to return it.
Some days you can't get rid of a bottle of hot sauce.
You did not purchase that here. Do not try to return it. I cannot accept this return. This magazine has clearly been used in an unsavory manner.
It was like that when I bought it. Hardy Steenwine. I don't like it as much as Napa Valley Outhouse, but it is ebullient and syrupy.
Beef snacks turn you into an animal, Larry.
I can't. My doctor says too much caffeine stimulates my libido. I can't drink soda. The bubbles go right to the top of my cranium. I mean, literally. I have a defect. I can't drink soda. The bubbles, I mean, literally. I can't. My doctor...
You've already got a copy of Big 'Uns. That's the only magazine you need. These cans are all expired, just like the guy who invented the stuff and used to eat 3 cans a day. It's always very sad when someone so young dies from sudden unnamed gastric collapse. You quickly rummage through the boxes looking for useful toy prizes inside, but you come up empty-handed. That usually takes you at least 1 hand. Yes, you could eat that hot dog, or you could just throw it in the toilet and save yourself 45 minutes. These candies are all past their best buy dates, which is pretty misleading given that crap doesn't really get worse over time.
Wait just a minute, Mr. Shoplifter. Come over here right this moment. Freeze! My aim is improving. Yay for me!
Larry, you've always said that shoplifters deserve to be put out of their misery.
Thank you. Now please leave. There is no loitering.
Yeah, baby.
You've reached the offices of Sierra Off-Ramp, the world's greatest game publisher. Press 1 to speak to our hint department, where you can get the sexiest game hints for only $4.99 a minute. Press 2 to speak to our hot tech support department. Having trouble inserting your floppies? Want to mount a new hard drive? Help is just $5.99 a minute away. Press 3 to speak to upper management. Is your stock in the tank due to financial malfeasance? Want to arrange a leveraged buyout and snatch our assets? Now you can speak to one of our hot board members for only $6.99 a minute.
Sorry, we're closed. Thanks for your business.
The metal plate is not touch sensitive.
Welcome to the Come and Go. Let us cater your next trip across state lines.
Pass, please.
The bouncer takes the pass and scrutinizes it as closely as his overhanging brow will let him.
You're Rabbi Cornswig?
Of course.
Okay. Welcome to Club 69.
Thank you. Shalom.
Yeah, baby.
Right this way.
You give Fawn your wallet.
All right. $200. Thank you, my sweet. I'm going to the casino right now to reserve the honeymoon suite at Caesar's. Then I'll meet you at the wedding ready next to the casino. Don't be late, my love.
Fawn hands you back your wallet, $200 lighter, and rushes off. Congratulations, Larry. You're one step closer to connubial bliss.
Yeah, baby.
Enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
Taxi!
Where'll it be, pal? Hey, you got wine? Let me have a sip of that.
That's delicious. Hey, thanks for the drinky drink.
Uh-oh, Larry. Let that be a lesson to you, Larry. The cabbies in this town are notorious drunks. Never enter a cab carrying anything that's obviously alcohol. There's nothing you can do to this gallery that the Lost Wages Decency League hasn't already done to it.
Oh, look. Harvey Steen wine. You shouldn't have. Thanks for thinking of me.
You're more than welcome.
Syrupy. And reminiscent of a Manischewitz cream red Concorde. I think I'll share this with my friend Chris. Maybe you know the guy. Kinda this tall, about this wide, brownish hair.
I don't think I know him.
Used to be a cabin boy. Lives next to the toilet in Lefty's.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, here's a thank you from me to you. One of my prized possessions that I don't want. A genuine French army knife.
Wow, thanks!
I wouldn't count on it in a fight, if you know what I mean. Thanks again.
Taxi!
Where to? $17, pal. Thanks, kid.
Fawn is standing at the ready at the end of the room. Next to her is a man dressed like some sort of clergyman.
Larry, we're all ready for you. We do have one little thing to take care of, though. It's $100 for the marriage certificate, the ceremony, and the decorations.
The decorations are extra?
If you're too cheap to spring for them, I'll just take them down.
Larry, no decorations?
No, leave them up. I'll take care of it.
Of course you will, Larry. After all, how often does a man who isn't Larry King get married?
Now we're ready to knock this thing out.
Finally!
You all settle into basic position. A hush falls over the players at home.
Barely beloved. Sorry, let me restart that. Merely beloved.
Jim?
Sorry, sweetie. You know how I get. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join this man and this woman. Blah, 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 blah. Do you, Lance Lassiter, take this woman?
It's Larry? Larry Laffer?
I thought you said...
Just go.
Do you, Larry Laffer, take this woman? Blah, blah. Sickness and hell forsaken and the rest?
I do.
Do you, Fawn Forschwanger?
Forschwanger?
Take this man to be your blah, 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 honor and comfort and bail?
Right. I mean, I do.
You've got the ring.
I have to have another ring?
No. I've already got the ring. Keep this thing moving.
Then by the power invested in me, Jimmy Ted hereby declares you done and done. Congratulations. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm headed down to the wine cellar. It's inventory time again. Employees only. I'm sure y'all understand.
Fawn throws her arms around you and almost kisses you.
Oh, Larry, isn't it romantic?
What's she talking about? Did something romantic happen here by mistake?
I'll meet you at the honeymoon suite, Larry. Ready to give you my all, my everything, my very soul. Don't keep me waiting. I can't wait to take advantage of you.
She's not done with that yet? Well, congratulations, Larry. You're a married man. Time to get over to the honeymoon suite and hang a sign on the door. Gone consummatin'. Most of the floor is covered by a long runner, which is appropriate given how quickly some people bolt from the room when they realize what they're about to do. You're not making any speeches today. you'll get flecks of Adobe stucco all over yourself. You can't open these windows. They're sealed to prevent cold feet. The ribbons have been attached to the pews with a power staple.
Gee, son, would you mind passing gas or something just to cover up your breath?
Just so you know, it smells like something died in your mouth.
Yeah, baby.
Ah.
The flashers stand at the ready. You finger the trench coat.
Ain't that nice? They don't make 'em like that no more. This coat was handed down from my dad, who got it from his dad, who got it from his dad. It's got like 4 generations of my family's hands all over it.
And 4 generations of God knows what else.
You gonna stand there all night?
I'll stick it out as long as I can. Sorry, I got my hands full here.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Some days you can't get rid of a bottle of...
Sorry, I got my hands full here. Sorry, I got my hands full here.
Sorry, I'm running out of shelf space in this thing.
So, hiya, baby. I hope you own a black cat, because I'd like to get familiar with you.
Wow! I've never heard that one before. That is really cool.
Thank you. Then let's blow this pop stand and take this party downside.
I can't. The Lost Wages basketball team is coming over later, and I promised I'd do them first. Maybe some other time. You're cute in a really Patsy Weber kind of way.
Oh! You mean Anson Williams?
Who's that?
The guy who plays Patsy Weber?
What do you mean, plays?
You really can pick 'em, can't you, Larry?
Private. I like where this is going.
There's still no answer. If you want to get in, you'll have to find a way to unlock it. You cleverly make eye contact with Faith before talking to her.
Yeah, baby.
I could run barefoot through you.
I hope you're talking about my hair. I'm sorry, I can't let you up there.
Maybe I'm expected.
You're not on the list. In fact, there's nobody on the list tonight.
Really? I can't believe he, or she, left me off the list. I can't tell from your face. Which one is it?
She just smiles at you.
No pressing my buttons.
Just one?
I don't think so. I can't let you go in there. You know that, right?
Yes, of course. You're just doing your job.
Thank you for understanding.
I'm very understanding. It's just me. I can't help it. I'm one of the most understanding boyfriends you'll ever have.
What?
No pressure, no pressure.
Hands off. I can't allow you to touch my weapons.
You cleverly...
Faith? What?
Thank you. I've always tried to live...
Is that a good sign, or isn't it?
So, Faith, babe.
Usually when I'm with someone romantic.
Say, Faith.
You're sweet, Larry, but I don't think I could ever be...
Larry, it seems this would...
Don't just sit here all night doing nothing, baby. Why don't you come with me?
Maybe. But right now, I'm working...
You're a man of the world, Larry. Perhaps some sort of medical stimulant would help.
I'll be back, baby. Don't go anywhere without me.
I'm on duty all night. See you later.
Careful, Larry.
So I'm dedicating this song to a sly little guy I like to call Equity Crowdfunding. Sweetheart,
You will never get her, Larry. She's totally in love with her agent/bodyguard/chauffeur.
Well, that kind of thing always has a happy ending. I don't know who wrote the music and lyrics for this song, but whoever they are, they're not getting paid nearly enough.
You can tell by the gauge of the latex that these are cheap, easily breakable balloons. It's not worth stealing an undependable balloon, even if you needed one, which you don't. Welcome back to Chef Jeff's American Tavern Bar and Grill with the world's smallest sneeze guard. You've already found the only exciting item there is to find here, but feel free to browse. And count yourself lucky that you're not hungry.
Ignore it, Allison. Just tell me more about that one time at the band camp.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Scott. The girls are here.
Bruce!
Oh, Howard! Oh, Terry!
Oh, Carrie.
No, no, no. Don't get up, you magnificent stallion. Stay.
It feels so safe doing it with a real live detective.
If you're dropping off the basket and the straps, just leave them outside. Thank you.
I'm going to make you scream over and over. First by taking you like you've never been taken before.
good time. Oh, please, darling. I can't put them both in my mouth at once.
Oh God, Ed! Get in the closet. It's my husband.
Oh God, Ed, get in the closet. It's my wife.
Come back later.
Look, I've been waiting for an hour and that thing's not getting any harder.
Great. I just dropped the handcuff key somewhere.
Is that you, Larry? Larry.
It sure is, baby.
Come on in. I'm ready for you.
Yeah, baby. You walk into the honeymoon suite. Your blushing bride is waiting for you.
Hello, Larry. You're here at last. Forgive me if I'm a little shy. I've never been with a man who meant so very, very much to me.
Excellent!
Larry, we're married now. No more talk. No more dancing. It's time for you and me to consummate. I just need some music or something. You know, let's make the mood even more perfect.
Technically, that's not possible.
Shut up. I mean, don't be that way, oopsie poopsie.
You tweak the radio dial. There's nothing but static on this station. It's thick and plush. It makes you want to stretch out and luxuriate in the tackiness. You don't need a tissue right now. Actually, the truth is that you never learn to blow your nose. It's one of those replica old-timey radios. This is from artist Mark Chaburka's Horn Dog series. It's imaginatively entitled Number 4 in Horn Dog series.
Not now, Larry. I need music.
You tweak the radio dial. There's nothing but static on this station. You tweak the radio.
Geez, why can't they make a radio that gets stations at all these little numbers?
Yeah, baby. We'll be back to our commercial-free 4-hour Barbra Streisand marathon after this commercial message.
I don't understand that.
How many times has this happened to you? You've just gotten married, and you forgot to get the perfect bottle of wine for your honeymoon. Don't ask the hotel to send up their finest bottle of rotten, overpriced garbage. Don't settle for trashy boxed wine they sell at the convenience store. The taxi driver will probably drink it all and you'll end up in a fiery crash. Don't let that happen to you. Call Snappy Liquors. We deliver anywhere, anytime in 5 minutes or less. How do we do it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Simple. We buy in bulk and pass the savings on to you.
That doesn't answer the question.
So call now, 555-8039. That's 555-8039. Liquor quick with Snappy Liquors. And now, back to more Barbara.
Fawn turns off the radio.
I thought you wanted music.
Larry, wine would be even better than music. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Go order us some of that wine, Larry. Please? It'll make everything absolutely perfect for our, connubial joining.
That's so romantic. Right away, dearest.
Yeah, baby. careful, Larry. That succubus is not to be trusted.
I don't know what a succubus is, but it sounds fantastic.
It's a taxi call box. It's a taxi call box. You're not making any
Apples! Apples!
It's because one... Oh, thank God, a human being. Come, join us. How you doing tonight?
Okay.
All right, I didn't want your whole life story. Thank you.
Wow, there's a show going.
Larry, keep your voice down.
Wow, there's a show going.
Can I continue now? Thank you. It's because wonton spelled backwards is not now. Wait, I'm getting to the punchline. As I was saying, yeah, but my dad, he's a crazy old man. He's got hemorrhoids, you know. So, his doctor gave him a prescription for suppositories. He goes, hey, sir, do I come to your job and interrupt you while you're... Now I lost my train of thought. He goes to the drugstore and gets the prescription filled. 48 suppositories. So he pays for them and leaves. And he... I'm glad you got that, sir. Hang on to it. Put it towards your education. Please. Can I continue now? Thank you. And he comes back 2 days later and says, I need this prescription refilled. The pharmacist says, I gave you 48 suppositories 2 days ago. What have you been doing with them? Eating them? And my dad says, what do you think I've been doing with them? Shoving them up my ass? Thank you. No, but seriously, my father's so Jewish, he sent me... I'm glad you got that, sir. Hang on to it. Put it towards you. Can I continue now? My father's so Jewish, he sent me a telegram. Start worrying. Details to follow. Speaking of old men, there were two old British men sitting in their gentlemen's club sipping brandy and talking about their... Will all guests with venereal disease please leave the... Goodbye, sir.
Was he talking to me?
As I was... Shoving them up my ass? What do you think I've been doing with them? Shoving them up my ass? Will the gentleman and...
I wonder who that loser is.
Can I continue? Worrying. There you are. You're my... Now my father's so Jewish, he sent me a telegram. Start worrying.
Stop.
Details
Half
to
the
follow.
people who play this game have had at least one
Speaking
or
of
two
old
heart
men,
attacks.
there were two old British men
The
sitting in their
proscenium
gentlemen's club sipping brandy and talking about their adventures. One of them says, will whoever park the rust-colored...
Oh, man.
Can I continue?
You cleverly make...
I'll be back.
I'm on duty all night.
That's the whole... This service phone only reaches numbers inside the hotel, and there's nobody here that you need to call. There's still no answer. There's still... You poke at the cracks in the wall so that someday when this building is demolished you can say, I helped. This service phone...
Come on in. I'm ready for you. Oh, Larry, I've been waiting patiently right here on the bed just for you. Not now, Larry. I need wine.
It's thick and plush. It makes you want to stretch out and luxuriate in the tackiness. Look, you can see the Lost Wages Mall from up here. It's got over 40 great shops and boutiques, including Go and Postal, Urban Counterfeiters, Ear Infection Pagoda, Poetry Barn, Old Naval, and Things Remaindered. The heart-shaped bed was invented by Dr. Christopher Hong in 1928, with the assistance of his conjoined twin, Mongo. Coincidentally, this mirror is displaying number 5 in Horn Dog series. The diver holds her nose and points to your mouth. Wow, Larry, your bad breath is even penetrating the aquarium walls. It's the honeymoon.
Come on in. Oh, Larry, I've been waiting patiently right here on the bed just for you. Larry, your breath is making it harder for me to love. I've had enough radio for now, love. Just go get that wine. I've had enough.
Your new bride is present. Try not to show your...
Taxi!
Where you going? Meter says 23 bucks. Pay up. Thanks, kid.
Apples.
Hello, Snappy Liquor Delivery. We deliver liquor in a snapper.
Yes, I just heard your ad on the radio, and I'd like to purchase some fine wine.
Where do you want it delivered?
The honeymoon suite at Caesar's Palace, please, and step on it.
All of our fine wines have been stepped on, sir. That's why they're fine.
Oh, very sophisticated.
And your order has been processed. We'll send one of our hottest young men immediately. Thanks for calling.
What did he mean, hottest? Taxi!
You again? Where to this time? That'll be $16, please. Thanks, kid.
Come on in. I'm ready for you. Oh, Larry, it's you. I thought it was that cute young delivery boy again.
What does she mean by that? Oh well, you decide to let it pass. After all, this is your wedding night. Leave the bucket where it is. It's cold, wet, and heavy.
Not now, Larry. I'm waiting for you to pour me some wine.
You have a blushing bride in the room and you're going to do that in front of her? Ooh, it's a 1965 Schadenfreude. Best served slightly chilled. Ooh.
For you.
Enchanté.
Here's to us.
Here's to you, Larry.
All right, Larry. The stars have aligned. Love is all around. Life's sweetest reward. The sun is gonna surely shine. Now use those 3 words every young woman in love longs to hear. You touch Fawn. She looks up at you coyly, eyes shining bright, lips moist. Use those 3 words she's been longing to hear. You touch Fawn. Use those 3 words she's been longing to hear.
How about now?
Yes, Larry. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for.
Goody!
Are you relaxed, my love?
Yes!
Are you ready for me?
Yes! Oh, yes!
Then,
let's get ready to rumble!
come on, Matt. Doesn't bend that way. Get out of the way. You're a slippery little thing, aren't you?
What happened?
That was great for me. How was it for you?
Is that it?
That's it. Thanks for everything, Lance.
It's Larry.
Thanks for the ring, the candy, the money, the this, the that, the contents of your wallet. You did forget to pay me for the wine.
Oh.
I left you a few bucks. I'm not totally heartless, just mostly. And thanks for the wine, and oops, you got me monologuing. See you later, sucker.
Fawn, sweetheart?
A lesser man would be torn to shreds by this turn of events. But not you, Larry. You've got optimism. You've got resilience. You've got to find a way out of here. You've been firmly secured to the bed with bungee cords. Very clever, Larry. You managed to work your knife out of your pants and use it to slice the bungees until... Well done, Larry. You're free. You quickly dress. Now you're feeling ready to go back out and conquer the world. Again. The cheap knife broke in the process, so you dispose of it as any responsible gamer would do. It's you, Larry. Larry Laffer. Remember? You dispose of the cord you cut through and save the other 3 for some sort of demented shenanigans.
Yeah, baby!
Look, you can see the Lost Wages Mall from up here. It's got over 40 great shops and boutiques, including Goin' Postal, Urban Counterfeiters, Ear Infection Pagoda, Poetry Barn, Old Naval, and Things Remaindered. One glass is enough, Larry. You want to be able to function, don't you? You've sighted a rare American K-Works aluminum model number 12 wine bucket.
Ooh, good. That's another one I can cross off my list.
Leave the bucket where it is. It's cold, wet, and heavy. It's thick and plush. It makes you want to Hasn't that radio gotten you into enough trouble already? Hasn't that Touching a bed makes you think way back to that time your new bride tied you down and stole your money.
Ah, good times.
You don't need a tissue right now. Actually, the truth is that you never learned to blow your nose. The heart-shaped bed was invented. Touching the bed makes you think, it smells like cherry blossoms that bloom in the spring. Tra-la-la. Oh, and bleach. You have something against hotel maids? You cleverly make eye contact with Faith before talking to her.
Yeah, baby!
I'll be back.
I'm on duty. I can't let you go in there. You know that, right?
Yes, of course. You're just doing your job.
Thank you for understanding.
I'm very understanding. It's just me. I can't help it. I'm one of the most understanding boyfriends you'll ever have.
What?
No pressure, no pressure.
This sharp, imposing, dramatic plant is some sort of mother-in-law's tongue. And we didn't even have to make that up. Nothing says security like a desk with a neon sign. It's you, Larry. This sharp, imposed, and we didn't even... This sharp, and we didn't even... There's still no answer. This service phone...
Heart and all I can to you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jeff Schitzfeld, and you are a small but mighty crowd tonight. That's the way we like them here. Hey, there are some good-looking women in the casino tonight,
You take the nearest available seat that appears comfy to a man of your legroom requirements.
Sir, I do the bodily function humor in here. You just sit there and look, well, you just sit there. As I was saying, I went up to this really hot lady at the bar. I said, "Your place or mine?" She looks me up and down and says, "I'll step on the mine." Thank you. Of course, the other night, I had this gorgeous woman pounding on my door for 10 minutes straight. Finally, I had to let her out. If I look a little depressed tonight,
we represent the lollipop.
She's 120 or something, and I swear she does not stop farting. Every 5 minutes, she rips a new one, real peppery ones, eye burners, you know? So she goes to the doctor and says, "Doc," she says, "Doc, I got this problem. I fart constantly. Horrible stinkers. Absolutely silent, but absolutely deadly, you know?" She says, "In fact, I just
too far away for you while you're sitting
you won't know
here.
it till it drifts over to you." So the doctor says, "Well, we're going to start running some tests."
You think to yourself,
He says,
now there's a guy who probably gets all the girls he wants.
You're hearing.
Of course, you think that about everybody, including those kids in the unit
which is the
choir.
perfect job for a Jewish mother. She never lets anyone finish a sentence.
The sound bounces around
Seriously,
in your
it's
head
a
for a
tough
few
job.
seconds.
Every night she comes home, she wants to take a drink, but she won't. She says it interferes with her suffering. Screw you, that was funny. I swear, Jewish mothers, they're like pit bulls, you know?
You give
But there's
yourself a
one
quick
difference.
pat-down.
Eventually,
got my wallet,
a pit
got
bull
my
lets
breast
go.
spray, and I'm filled with
And
vitamin
my
Lab.
dad, he's no prize
Come
either.
and get me,
One day
ladies.
he goes into a church, into the confessional, and he says,
You pull
"Father,
the
I've
seat out
sinned.
slightly
I've got
and
6
stand
children
up.
and
The whoopee
15
cushion begins to
grandchildren, and I've been married
slowly
to the same woman
reinflate.
for 62 years. But for the last 3 months, I've been having an affair with my doctor's 22... Please, don't leave me here by myself. My drummer wants to kill me." No, but seriously, where was...
Well, you've already... Compared to what's on... You wave to the diver. She notices you and waves back.
All right, second base.
You rap on the glass, but neither the lovely swimmer nor her goofy sidekick acknowledge you. You rap on the... You gesture and yell at the diver.
Hey, baby, what time do you come up for air?
She signals back to you. Neither of you has the slightest idea what the other one just said. You cup your hands over the aquarium glass and shout.
I don't understand what you just said to me.
She responds with more hand signals. This is just getting more confusing. It doesn't respond, probably because it's not a life form as we know it. For the diver's benefit, you throw your arms around yourself in a wild hugging gesture and shout so that maybe she can hear you.
I think I love you, baby!
The diver was interacting with Mr. Wiggles and missed your whole dramatic scene.
Oh, I have to find some other way to meet that mermaid.
I crapped my perio, so I opened the flap in this enormous... Will all guests with venereal disease please leave the room? Goodbye, sir.
Was he talking to me?
Where was I?
Nothing happens when you press there.
Hey, Mr. Kontiki, will you do this forever?
There's only one way to find out.
Hey, baby, are you from the Caribbean?
No, why?
'Cause you're making me crazy!
Oh, that's cute. How you made a pun using the name of a country. Let me see if I can do that. Your attempt to pick me up is rail pathetic. It makes me think you don't have a Bahrain in your head.
That's, pretty good.
Now leave me alone, turkey!
So, hiya, baby. I hope you own a black cat, because I'd like to get familiar with you.
Wow! I've never heard that one before. That is really cool.
Thank you. Then let's blow this pop stand and take this party downside.
I can't. The Lost Wages basketball team is coming over later, and I promised I'd do them first. Maybe some other time. You're cute in a really Patsy Weber kind of way.
Oh, you mean Anson Williams?
Who's that?
The guy who plays Patsy Weber?
What do you mean, plays?
You really can pick 'em, can't you, Larry?
Hello, ma'am. How are the slots treating you today?
Get bent, loser.
Excuse me, did I say something to offend you?
Cram it.
Am I disturbing your rhythm or something?
Yes. And your breath smells like a sea urchin died in your mouth, and you tried to cover up the rotten stink with lemon pledge.
You're fun. Ah.
The little can is feeling pretty light.
Any luck on that machine?
Yes. All bad. If I wasn't on the casino's board of directors, I probably wouldn't even bother playing.
So, like, are you some sort of counterculture type? Rebelling against injustice by symbolically giving the man the finger with your freakish hairstyle?
Nah, I just like pissing off my mom.
You don't look like you're having much fun. I know. I should go back to my regular job. What's your regular job? I sell software. I'm just in lost wages to try to find true love. Tell me about it. I just did.
Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Taxi!
What, are you my only customer tonight? That'll be an even 20. Thanks, kid.
The bouncer takes the pass and scrutinizes it as closely as his overhanging brow will let him.
You're Rabbi Cornswig?
Of course.
Okay. Welcome to Club 69.
Thank you. Shalom.
Yeah, baby.
Right this way.
Ah, he got out. That's nice. I really liked him. Hubba, hubba. Do you girls all know each other?
Oh, yes. Ruth and Mary Jane and Cadbury and Porcelana. And where's Porcelana and Figurine?
They're in the bathroom together, as usual.
Well, we all know each other intimately.
Video, or it didn't happen.
Pardon me. Your hand accidentally strayed into my personal space.
I just love your accent. It makes everything sound so clinical.
I'm sorry. Did your hand slip?
No, I felt exactly what I wanted to feel.
Okay.
Hey, hands off.
Fresh?
Yes, I'm fresh. Why shouldn't I be? I'm wrapped in plastic. May I have this dance?
Yes, of course. In fact, you may have it all to yourself.
Touching the Go-Go Girls, it's great. There's nothing on this table you want or need.
Hey, leave those alone. I'm returning the empties for the deposit.
You take a deep whiff of taffy.
That's odd. You have no scent at all.
Oh, that must be my gum.
You're delightful.
Hey, get your own.
That's okay. Derek gives me everything I need.
This This young lady is having all her needs met by her male companion. But since she's British, you imagine yourself smearing gooseberry fool all over her Wally John Blacks. That's the main dance floor. The scene is a little too wild for you back there.
Enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
Hello down there?
Nobody answers. So either there's nobody down there, or they saw you coming. You reach your arm as far down the storm drain as it will go, but you don't feel anything at all.
Darn it! My arm's not long enough to reach the sewage!
Now there's a sentence you never thought you'd say. This art gallery has been closed ever since they displayed that naked Charlie Manson urinating on Mohammed painting.
Yeah, was that controversial or something?
You tug with the strength of 10, but still you can't move the hydrant. That's 10 on a scale of 1 to 100. You reach between the bars of the storm grate and fish out the key. It turns out to be a door key from some other company's adventure game, so you toss it back. Oh, very nice. You click on your mother with that mouth. Come and Go is just the latest name for this depressed corner store. It used to be the Snatch and Run, and before that it was Eaten Out. The criminals in town fondly refer to it as the Smash and Grab. You can't do much with the hole in the building other than walk in or out of it.
Welcome to the Come and Go, where you'll never find milk for more.
I can't drink soda. The bubbles go... I mean, literally. I can't. My doctor...
Unlike most vices, Larry, this is not one to which you aspire.
Hands off! Store employees and thieves only. We have no public bathrooms. If you absolutely must, please go in the alley, like everyone else. We keep our birth control devices discreetly hidden behind the counter. If you tap gently on the sign, I will know what you want. This way, our customers need never feel self-conscious or embarrassed. Let us be discreet about this. I understand you are interested in our birth control devices.
Yes, I'd like one of your finest prophylaxatives.
We have all manner of lubbers for your stooping pleasure. What sort of lubber are you preferring? What length would you like? What girth are you requiring? What texture would you like? What faux finish would you like? What excess capacity do you require? What sort of lubrication would you like? What sort of scent would you like? Certainly, sir. There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody! This perv just bought a aluminum foil, Vienna sausage, California redwood girth, ribbed, wood grain, Old Faithful capacity, spermicidal, pine fresh scented lubber.
What a pervert!
Thank you. Now please leave. There is no loitering.
Taxi!
When will this shift end? The damage is $18, buddy. Thanks, kid.
Hello? I'll have a glass of your fine well whiskey.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the whiskey, but instead...
More.
Can I do anything for you?
A little drink would be nice. To break up the monotony of my constant imbibing. Sometimes my old ex-captain, Roddy Kentucky, drops by and shares a fine beverage. A little drinky drink with me.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Yeah, baby.
Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. If you wanna get busy, you can start by taking off your clothes.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. Once more under the breech.
Well, that was better, honey. At least this time we didn't have all the whining and the crying and the fussing. And the questions. Oh, God, all the questions.
But it didn't feel fulfilling.
Yeah, I hear you. I didn't feel filled either.
I think it has to be with someone I love, who loves me. I vow to continue my quest until I please my heart, not just my other organs.
Great. That'll give me a break.
You have nothing left to take off. You put all your clothes back on.
Keep it. And get out. There might be somebody next in line.
The floor of the apartment is littered. You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You unhook the bungee from the fire escape and take it with you. You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You can't reach it from up here. You detach the bungee cord from the fire escape. You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You unhook the bungee from the fire escape and take it with you. Say, you might have a new career in dumpster diving.
Hey, look at this!
You pop up with one perfectly good hammer with just a little bit of mystery goo on the handle.
Yeah, baby.
It's a garden variety fire escape, for those of you with fire escapes in your gardens. The twinge grows into a pang. The pang grows into a pain in the wang. Then there's this slightly bursting and dying sensation. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to go out in the rain without wearing your lubbers? The lady upstairs is a human petri dish.
He's alive! Alive!
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. That doesn't work with the bungee cord. You've attached a series of bungee cords to the fire escape. You unhook the bungee from the fire escape and take it with you.
Here, this is for me. Well, how nice. Thank me. I'm welcome.
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
What could possibly go wrong with this arrangement?
You can't reach it from up here. There's a window down below. Some sort of pill bottle is visible behind it. There are some sort of...
Ooh! Maybe something to make me more virile or studly? Maybe something that'll help me stay up all night long. You know, so I don't have to make the usual splint out of rubber bands and popsicle sticks.
There's only one way to find out. Get those pills. They're on the other side of that closed window. You'll have to find a way to get down to them. You can't reach it from... You remove the bungee hooks from your belt loop and the fire escape, disassembling the whole arrangement.
I just wasn't feeling it.
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. It's you, Larry. Larry Laffer. Remember? You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
You can just barely touch the fence from up here, and you definitely can't do anything useful to it. You can't reach it from up here. You can't take lefties. Somebody has cleverly nailed it to the bedrock. Large pipes line the building, delivering old dirty water to the sewers and delivering new dirty water to the bar taps. You can't reach the pipes. You yank on the fire escape for a moment. Such simple pleasures. You yank on the fire escape for a moment. You can't take lefties. Somebody has cleverly nailed it to the bedrock. You make small talk with one of the few features in the game that's unliable to reject you. You make small... You can't taste or smell those pipes from here. You can't... Larry, remember that mental checklist you're supposed to review anytime you start to unzip your pants? With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Geronimo!
Your equipment was way too long. Ever think you'd have that problem? As life ebbs from you, your body is picked clean by wandering bums, muggers, and raccoons. And then, like the miracle of spring, life begins anew.
Yeah, baby.
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. It's you, Larry. You detach the bungee cord from the fire escape. You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
It would be nice if you could somehow open or break that window, but that's not the right way. With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Geronimo!
Your equipment was way too long. Ever think you'd have that problem? As life ebbs from you, your body is picked clean by wandering bums, muggers, and raccoons. And then, like the miracle of spring... You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Banzai!
You seem to have overestimated the length of your equipment, as usual. What would have been a non-life-threatening head wound turns fatal as you slowly bleed out. If only somebody had invented mobile devices by now, you could have mumbled...
Yeah, baby.
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Yeah, baby.
Ta-da!
And the judges give it a 10. You accidentally lost the hammer in the window, but that's okay. You won't need it anymore. You got the pills. You unhook yourself from the bungee cords and dispose of them in the dumpster below. You won't need them anymore either. You're quite horny enough, thank you. Trying your luck again, Larry?
Yeah?
But this time you come up empty-handed.
How many dead teeth do you have in that mouth, anyway?
Your can of breath spray is empty. You better hold your breath, because every time you exhale, you're violating federal air quality standards. You toss the empty can away.
I miss my breath spray.
Yeah, baby.
You poke through the garbage cans, looking for anything that'll help you find true love, or a reasonable facsimile thereof.
Nothing in here but an old wallet and a can of breath spray. But my fingers smell like garbage, so there's that. Here, this is for me. Well, how nice. Thank me. I'm welcome.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password.
Come on in.
The hooker looks annoyed, as if you're implying that she can't do her job without artificial stimulants.
Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. Do you wanna get busy? You can start by taking off your clothes.
Don't disturb prodigious people. That won't do anything to help you with this lady, Larry. Better move on to more fertile ground.
My fertility is none of your business.
Does this mean anything to you?
Things don't interest me too much. I'm more of a spiritual guy.
Plus, in this light, you kind of have an aura.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I'm not drinking that.
All this guy seems to want is your adoration.
I don't see how that's going to get me into the kind of serious shit I want to get into.
Enough, and that's coming from someone who doesn't even recognize their own need for therapy.
No thanks. I don't want charity from anyone that I wouldn't want to be friends with.
Is that a compliment or something else?
Thanks, but no thanks. I've already got one, you see.
Taxi!
Yeah, baby.
Maybe you should, like, rent a car and leave me alone. That'll be an even 20. Thanks, kid.
Yeah, baby.
It's a durable quality lectern from Stern Lecterns. Remember, when you want to deliver a lecture at a lectern, make it a Stern lecture. You're not making any speeches today. Your voice echoes hollowly in the deserted hall.
Man, now I know how Andrew Dice Clay feels.
Your voice echoes...
Man.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Sorry, I got my hands full here. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm running out of shelf space in this thing.
No, thanks. I'm not into material things. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm American. Of course I don't know what you mean.
No thanks. I know where that thing's been.
I don't need that. I've already got a house full of crapola that I never use.
What are you, a hoarder?
I used to be, but I retired when my pimp died of old age.
Believe it or not, I once used something just like that to win the heart of a beautiful woman. That's so romantic. Wonder how many points I got for finding that one.
I don't take gifts from strangers, and I can't imagine anyone stranger than you.
I totally don't need that, but you're so sweet for offering.
It's a horrible one, but there you are. You're my... Anyway, she says, in fact, I just left. Will the gentleman in the 15-year-old porno costume please return it to the...
I wonder who that loser is.
As I...
There's some discarded clothing in the bushes. It looks like a pair of workman's coveralls.
Maybe the West Polynesian dongcatcher ate them.
You take the coveralls out of the bushes.
Yeah, baby.
You hand over the Spanish fly.
What's this? Recreational drugs?
She opens the bottle and examines the pills.
This looks like the real stuff.
She pops one of the pills.
Oh, yes! I can feel it working. I feel so warm and tingly inside. So ready. Oh, so anxious. I don't know how much longer I can help myself. This is just what I need to put me in the mood. Thank you.
Are you ready?
I sure am. Job be damned, I need it. And I need it now. I'm going home and giving one of these to my boyfriend. We're gonna tear up the sheets. Thanks again. These are great.
Oh well, there are millions of fish in the sea, Larry.
Yeah, but she had something special. Live ammo.
The door is locked. With faith gone, you have no hope of getting in. This button won't depress. There's a little keyhole nearby, so apparently this button is in locked position. Forget about it, Larry. You'll never get in there. You press the button and the penthouse elevator door slides open.
Aha! Progress!
Yeah, baby.
You travel a short distance up in the elevator, down a hall, into another elevator, and up another flight.
Whoa! This is totally wicked! Someday it's gonna be me living in one of these places. And then, watch out, pedestrians. Larry Laffer has a balcony.
The wide, extra plush armchair is just the right size for the beast with two backs. No, we're not going to Google that for you. The sofa matches the chair. Matching furniture is a new thing, Larry. You should look into it. You sit on the sofa for a minute, then you stand up.
That was a delightful respite from my non-stop adventuring.
You sit in the armchair briefly. It's a luxurious experience until you stand up and the bottom cushion sticks to you slightly in one spot.
Ugh! I'm glad I'm not wearing shorts.
This window in back of the penthouse's aesthetic-looking dining area looks out over the Lost Wages Strip. It smells very strongly of other people's bedroom.
There have been men and women together in here. You can tell. It sure is swank, though. And from the artwork, I'm pretty sure this is a man's room. It smells familiar.
You poke through the drawer in the nightstand. It contains handcuffs, ball gags, spiked collars, blindfolds, hoods, and a jar of chocolate hazelnut spread with a brand name you would instantly recognize.
Nothing that could possibly be useful. I'll just leave it all there.
Incidentally, if you're wondering how all that stuff fits in that little drawer, it may be thin, but it's long enough to extend into the room behind it. You hate to touch another man's sheets because they're probably a lot like yours. Still, you check under the bed to make sure nobody's hiding there.
Man, even his dust bunnies are having fun down there.
You hate to touch another man's sheets. Still, you check under the bed.
Man!
You peer behind the painting, but other than an unlocked safe with $8,500 in cash in it, you... What? Oh wait, it's Monopoly money, never mind. You look behind the painting. There's nothing there except the painting's certificate of offensivity. You open the closet door.
Whoops!
A deflated love doll tumbles out onto the floor. Ever the gentleman, you help her up.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Hey, baby. You're beautiful. Want to come with me?
You nod her head.
Score!
You tuck the love doll into your jacket. At least now you don't have to go through the rest of this game alone. You close the closet door.
That's better. Now there's less evidence that I've been here. Yes! This is so true about dogs and the way they hide bones. It's like, why did you ask for the bone if you were just gonna bury it? Finally, a piece of art that really speaks to me about life.
You move the painting and try to look beneath it, but there's absolutely nothing of interest either on the wall or on the back of the painting.
That must be why he hung it this way, with the interesting side facing out.
Larry Laffer, master of... You stop and turn around.
Now I know what this room smells like. Adam, I promise to put this to good use. I hope.
The sliding door is unlocked.
Oh, man. Bummer. I spent this whole night looking for a door I can open by sliding a newspaper underneath and poking the key out the other side of the keyhole so that it falls on the newspaper. Every computer game character gets to do that except me. It isn't fair. Oh, well. Let's see the deck.
You step out onto the balcony, and an incredible vista greets you.
Holy shnikes!
You take in the sweeping skyline, the towering 8th-floor casino, the brunette in the hot tub at the neighboring penthouse.
That is positively the most drop-dead gorgeous woman I have ever seen. Imagine how beautiful she must be when you're standing within 100 feet of her.
Larry, haven't you learned not to judge someone by looks alone?
I can't hear you! La 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 la.
It's hard to be seductive when you're shouting at the top of your lungs. From here, she just smells like casino fumes. She's a little too far away for any shenanigans, hijinks, monkey shines, or horseplay. A beautiful woman sits in the hot tub regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and expectation. Glass doors lead into this penthouse, just as they did over yonder. From way over here, good luck with that. You poke and prod the yucca in hopes of finding something an enterprising schlub like you could use. You find nothing. You poke and prod the... From here, you'd have to hurl it at her, which is not a particularly romantic gesture. Some days you can't get rid of a bottle of hot sauce. Some days, how's that going to get you on her good side? If you're trying to get her to go bobbing, Larry, you're overthinking this. A valve sits on the edge of the hot tub. From way over here, you open the sliding glass door and go back into the penthouse. This window doesn't open. The casino purposefully designed it that way, because if the inhabitants die in a fire, they're less likely to sue. By acting insane and talking to things, you don't appear to be a mean-spirited burglar. Instead, you appear to be either an eccentric fruitcake or drug-addled celebrity. Well played, Larry. You go down in the elevator through a hallway, through a set of double doors, up a spiral staircase, and down 3 more elevators.
No, no, no.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, how?
Oh.
Ooh.
There's still no answer. This service phone...
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Thanks for the apple. Sounds good. Thanks for the apple.
Thanks for the $1. I'll be sure to try to survive on it for the next couple of days.
Sounds good. Here, you poor guy. I don't think I have any use for these.
Hey, these are pretty smart. Did you look in the pockets?
I thought I did.
There's a million pockets in this thing. Look at this. It's a key. Something for the casino. Here, have it. Thanks for the pants.
It's bored and... Nothing seems to have any effect on this button. It's a little red button. This button won't depress. There's a little keyhole nearby, so apparently this button is in locked position. Forget about it, Larry. You'll never get in there. Nothing seems to have any... Don't leave Faith any souvenirs, Larry. She didn't appreciate you. Nothing seems to... That doesn't seem to help. You are absolutely amazed at how unexciting the desk feels. The key fits in the lock. You turn the bolt and the door easily opens. See how that works there?
Yeah, baby.
You walk through a maze of twisty little passages, all alike, until finally you walk through an archway and into...
Holy guacamole!
With the humidity at about 150%, your leisure suit immediately wilts sadly. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you.
Au contraire, Pierre. The humidity will make my suit cling to my body and show off my physique.
Your breath, have you been eating roadkill?
You sip a little of the hot sauce. Feel better now? All cleared out inside?
Yeah, baby.
She She stands before you, totally unself-conscious of her near-nakedness. That's encouraging.
Yes? Who are you? What are you doing here? And how did you get in? This is a restricted area.
Me? I'm Larry. Larry Laffer. I found a key that fits this door. That's kind of what I do.
Wow, points for boldness then, Mr. Laffer.
Call me Larry.
Okay, Larry. I'm Jasmine.
So what do you do here?
I work here. I ride Mr. Wiggles bareback.
Mr. Wiggles is a very, very lucky man.
Mr. Wiggles is my whale. Don't act like you didn't know that.
I'm just trying to be charming.
Maybe it's working.
Jasmine, how do you hold your breath so long? I can't swim across a kiddie pool underwater. You must have great lungs.
Yeah, I guess I'm just well endowed.
You can say that again.
Come again?
Yes. What? How'd you know?
Huh?
Let's start over. So, Jasmine, tell me, how does one get a gig doing nothing but whaleback riding?
Oh, I do much more than that. Riding Mr. Wiggles is just the fun part. I also get to feed him, and clean up after him when he gets sick, and carefully cleanse his blowhole.
Really? That's funny. I've got a...
Don't go down that path, Larry. You'll blow it.
I've got a feeling. A feeling that that's a terrible job. Why don't you quit?
What? And give up show business?
Gee, Jasmine, for a girl who's around fish all day, you sure do smell good.
Oh, thank you. It is difficult to stay fresh.
Your perfume is fantastic.
Thanks, Larry. I guess you could say that I'm somewhat of a perfume connoisseur.
Larry, a connoisseur is one who understands the details, techniques, and principles of an art, and is competent to act as a critical judge.
I actually knew that. So, you understand the details, techniques, and principles of perfume and are competent to act as a critical judge?
Exactly. Gosh, Larry, it's like you know me. Inside and out.
Inside? Wow. Just wow.
Perfume's my passion. I have literally 1,000 perfumes. Some of them are really, really, really expensive. I don't think there's one I don't have.
Do you always wear perfume?
Oh, yes. A lot of the time, that's all I wear.
Oh, my God! Oh, my happy, happy God! Well then, I guess it's safe to assume you don't need more perfume.
Are you kidding? I'm dying for something new. Something fresh. Something original. But at this point, I don't think there's a man on Earth who could come up with that.
There's your cue, Larry. But where are you going to find a unique perfume that she's never smelled before?
It's great to meet you, Jasmine. I'll be back in a flash with something you're going to love.
No need to hurry, Larry. I'm about to go on break, but I really hope I see you later.
Nothing you have will improve on her lovely face. There's a squid sticking out of the creel.
Excuse me, that's Mr. Wiggles' food. He might not like it with someone else's body stink on it. Nothing personal.
How could I possibly take that personally? Jasmine, if Aphrodite, the goddess of love, had a smell, she would smell like you.
Larry, I love that. You're crazy.
Things are going swimmingly, Larry. Don't ruin it now with a too obvious gesture of horniness. Mr. Wiggles, the casino's whale, is frolicking merrily in the huge aquarium. You can't reach Mr. Wiggles while he's swimming.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Wiggles!
Mr. Wiggles appears not to even notice you. The truth is, he's ignoring you. Whales are highly intelligent and sensitive. How much whale did you want to taste?
Just a little, I swear. Like, less than half a sandwich.
Then nothing doing. We're not cutting up our whale just for half a sandwich. Larry, how could you even think of doing something like that? After all, this is a male whale. Don't give the whale any nasty surprises. At least not with Jasmine around. You're on the right track, but try a more direct approach with the hot sauce. Mr. Wiggles is having far too much fun for that. She looks at it with disinterest. The sign is a list of precautions, such as high salt content pool, remove fillings before swimming. This machinery probably maintains the pool's salinity, oxygenation, and other technical stuff that doesn't interest you. The bins look like they contain little dead fish to feed to the aquarium's larger animals for when they turn tricks. Wait, did we say turn? We meant do. You open the bin. There's nothing inside but a little fetid fish water in the bottom. You try to wiggle the machinery's whatchamacallit, but it's too firmly anchored to the thingamajig. It's firmly rusted to the wall. There's a row of lockers here. You jiggle the nearest locker. It's locked, hence the name. The key got you in here, but it doesn't work on the lockers. You jiggle the nearest locker, hence the name. There's a row. You jiggle, hence the name. You walk through a little maze of twisty passages, all alike, until you find your way back to civilization.
Oh, that's lethal.
So, hiya, baby. I hope you own a black cat, because I'd like to get familiar with you.
Wow! I've never heard that one before. That is really cool.
Thank you. Then let's blow this pop stand and take this party downside.
I can't. The Lost Wages basketball team is maybe some other time. You're cute in a really Patsy Weber kind of way.
Oh, you mean Anson Williams?
Who's that?
The guy who plays Patsy Weber?
What do you mean, plays?
You really can pick 'em, can't you, Larry?
Hey, baby. Are you from the Caribbean?
No, why?
'Cause you're making me crazy.
Oh, that's cute. How you made a pun using the name of a country. Let me see if I can do that. Your attempt to pick me up is real pathetic. It makes me think you don't have a Bahrain in your head.
That's, pretty good.
Now leave me alone, turkey.
So, like, are you some sort of counterculture type? Rebelling against injustice by symbolically giving the man the finger with your freakish hairstyle?
Nah, I just like pissing off my mom.
You don't look like you're having much fun. I know. I should go back to my regular job. What's your regular job? I sell software. I'm just in lost wages to try to find true love. Tell me about it. I just did. Taxi!
What the hell have you been eating? Rotten corpse with 40 cloves of garlic? Shouldn't we be on a first name basis by now? All right, $19. Thanks, kid.
Can you please breathe with your mouth closed?
You sip a little of the hot sauce. Feel better now? All cleared out inside?
Hello?
Nobody behind the door can hear you through the closed peephole. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Yeah, baby.
If Prodigious P were capable of speech right now, he'd have your breath arrested for indecency.
That's the first breath I've smelled on any man since that video game players convention came through town. Ugh.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. You carefully guide the condom onto your tumescent little Larry. Smart man, now get crackin'. Once more under the breech.
Ooh. Yes! Yes! Nope.
Lord, that took forever.
You're welcome, but I still have to find the right person for this to be more than just a meaningless trip to ecstasy.
You are speaking for yourself, right?
Yeah, baby.
Either get dressed again or get down to business. You put all your clothes back on. If Prodigious P were capable of speech right now, he'd have your breath arrested for indecency.
Can you please breathe with your mouth closed?
We represent the Lollipop Guild. kill!
Yeah, baby.
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Blah, 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 blah. You idiot! I said posse.
So, what was the setup to that punchline?
Blah, blah, blah. Nobody.
So, what was the setup to that? Suddenly, you feel a refreshing breeze in an unusual place. Then you realize you failed to zip your fly. Then you realize that you're still wearing your condom.
Come back here, pervert!
Let's take it from the top, figuratively and literally.
That's the first breath I've smelled on any man since that video game players convention came through town. Ugh.
You carefully remove the condom and dispose of it in the pile of other used condoms. Smart thinking, Larry. You just saved yourself a lot of public embarrassment. You put all your clothes back on. If Prodigious P were...
Hey, you. Someone in here been eating liver?
You reach into the storm drain and feel around.
Jimmy Hoffa's dead body, some box with the name Al Capone on it, and an aviator cap that says Amelia. Nope, nothing interesting. Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
You rummage around in the dumpster. There are some perfectly good used bungee cords in here, but as you won't be needing them, you leave them to marinate in the rich garbage stew. You poke through the garbage cans, looking for anything that'll help you find true love, or a reasonable facsimile thereof.
Nothing in here but an old wallet and a can of breath spray. But my fingers smell like garbage, so there's that.
Larry, didn't your mother ever warn you about going into dark alleys?
He's alive! Alive!
You'll have to get closer.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
The cat ignores you, choosing to go about licking itself, looking cynical and being alert for food.
Aw, it thinks it's people from LA.
You hold it out to the cat. She looks at it coolly and then goes back to thinking about her next meal. You hold it out to the cat. She looks at it coolly and then goes back to thinking about her next meal. You hold it out. You hold it out. You hold it out. You hold it out. The pussy is avoiding you. Sound familiar?
Taxi!
Yeah, baby!
What the hell have you been eating? Rotten corpse with 40 cloves of garlic? I should have known. Okay, where to next?
Hey,
You got vodka? Let me have a sip of that. That's delicious. Hey, thanks for the drinky drink.
Uh-oh, Larry. Let that be a lesson to you, Larry. The cabbies in this town are notorious drunks. Never enter a cab carrying anything that's obviously alcohol. You can't leave something just sitting around here. People, especially computer game players. You hold it out to the... You slam down the shot of cheap booze, then with a flourish, break the glass on the floor. Pretty dramatic, huh?
Taxi!
What the hell of... What is it? What do you want? All right, $19. What? Again with the trying to cheat me? Now I'm personally offended. I'm giving you one more free chiropractic treatment, then I get rough.
Ow!
Take it.
Oh! Deflag this! Ow!
Take it.
You don't need reminders about having at least $24 for cab fare. You need major medical.
Pay you.
It feels...
I think you need a breath mint. Or better yet, try chewing on an airwick.
Taxi!
Yeah, baby.
What the hell have you been eating? Rotten corpse with 40 cloves of garlic? Yeah? Lucky 21, pal. Fork it over. Thanks, kid.
You can't do much with the whole of the building other than walk in or out of it. This window has seen 'em come and seen 'em go. Don't put things in the doorway. They're liable to be trampled by somebody making a quick getaway. This sidewalk needs repairs badly, and with the city's budget, it's sure to be done that way. Come and Go is just the latest name for this depressed corner store. It used to be the Snatch and Run, and before that, it was Eaten Out. The criminals in town fondly refer to it as the Smash and Grab. That's the wrong way to shoplift.
Welcome to the Come and Go. You can pistol whip our clerks, but you can't beat our values. Never in my life do I hope to smell anything again as vile as your present exhalations.
The rack contains a selection of popular candies, such as Wertner's highly questionable... These candies are all past their best buy dates, which is pretty misleading given that crap doesn't really get worse over time. Since you're out of breath spray, you grab another one. It's marked $3.
I can't drink soda. I mean, literally, I have a defect. I can't. My doc...
You've already got a copy of Big 'Uns. That's the only magazine you need. You quickly rummage through the boxes looking for useful toy prizes inside, but you come up empty-handed. That usually takes you at least one hand. These cans are all expired, just like the guy who invented the stuff and used to eat 3 cans a day. It's always very sad when someone so young dies from sudden unnamed gastric collapse. You can't do anything with this machine. It seems to be stuck in permanent... Haven't you heard the warnings? Turning on an empty microwave can cause radioactive meltdowns. That will no longer be useful to you if you turn it into magma. That will no longer be...
You have not paid for that breath spray yet. You may not make use of it.
This display is filled with beef jerky, beef logs, beef nuggets, beef chips, beef butt plugs, beef magic markers, and beef-flavored 2-hour energy drink.
They say someday there'll be 3-hour energy drinks. Or even 4.
Beef snacks turn you into... Unlike most vices... Yes, you could eat that hot dog, or you could just throw it in the toilet and save yourself 45 minutes. These candies are all... Which is pretty misleading. We can't let you...
Because the software sensors won't allow it?
No, because the beer manufacturers paid us not to be associated with you. You've already got a... Everything here is sealed to prevent tampering by losers like Larry, and by viewers like you.
I can't drink soda. I mean, literally. I can't drink... I mean, literally... I can't. My doc...
You've gotten as much use out of these wine boxes as you can.
Thank you. Now please leave. There is no loitering.
That wouldn't be
Yeah, baby.
Ah.
You hold it out to the cat. She looks at it coolly. You hold it out to the... You tug with the strength of 10. That's 10 on a scale of 1 to 100. You tug, that's 10. Oh, very nice. You click on your mother with that mouth. It tastes like it's very popular with Dalmatians. You pee on the hydrant. A week later, another leisure-suited loser comes around, sniffs it, and runs off whimpering. Well done. Don't block the fire hydrant. Someone might come down with a case of emergency. That's environmentally irresponsible. What if an albino alligator choked to death on it? It's a fire plug.
You said plug.
You tug with the strength of 10, but still you can't move the hydrant. That's 10 on a scale of 1 to 100. Oh, very nice. It tastes like it's very popular with Dalmatians. You pee on the hydrant. A week later, another leisure suit. The sidewalk crumbles a bit under your touch.
Hey, this is styrofoam.
You read the name off the Walk of Shame star.
Michael Hoffman. There's another guy with too much time and money on his hands. He's probably playing the game right now. With one hand. Isn't that weird how I know that, Michael? This game must be hooked up to your webcam or something. If you don't believe me, come back sometime when you're not playing the game and see what I say.
You look down at the Walk of...
Brian Connors. What a great stage name. You've got Brian, a solid sounding name. Sounds like a handsome guy with a big sharp jaw. Then you've got Connors, clean cut, all-American, a man of ideas, a man of action, a man of integrity.
Actually, he's the total opposite.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set...
Renee Ababach. I'm going to assume that's a woman's name. Because if I was a man named Renee, the last thing I do is publicize it. Oh, and look! She's put her footprints in the cement next to the star.
You put your feet inside of Renee's footprints.
Holy cow! They make feet that big? Oh, and look! She's put her boob prints in the cement, too.
You put your hands on Renee's boob prints to judge their size.
Oh, I see.
I noticed that, too. I'm sure she's a very nice person.
You have no reason to leave things sitting around on Renee's star, but it's nice to know that there's enough room in those footprints for your entire inventory.
Pass, please.
The bouncer takes the pass and scrutinizes it as closely as his overhanging brow will let him.
You're Rabbi Cornswig?
Of course.
Okay. Welcome to Club 69.
Thank you. Shalom.
Yeah, baby.
That's not a...
Right this way.
Hey, leave those alone. I'm returning the empties for the deposit.
Ah, he got out! That's nice. I really liked him. Hubba, hubba.
You resist the disco floor's hypnotic call. Come, dance on me. Make a fool of yourself for our entertainment pleasure. None of the schmutz on the floor looks appetizing. It tastes like floor wax. No, it tastes like dessert topping. Hold on, it tastes like both. Come on, Larry, this is a classy joint. You can tell by the lack of moose heads. None of the schmutz on the floor. Nobody waves back. Stop trying to chat up the decor. It's not going home with you. It smells like a fire code violation. The tables here are littered with the flotsam of good times.
You have an amazing lifestyle.
Thank you. Yeah, I saw it on TV and I thought, hey, that sounds good.
Don't sit down. How often do you get a chance to go to a place like this? Mingle, mingle. Don't sit. There's nothing on this table you want or need. There's nothing on...
Enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
It's a fine establishment you have here. I will recommend it to all my friends.
Thank you. That's very patronly of you.
Taxi!
Your coach awaits, loser. That'll be $16, please. Thanks, kid.
You tentatively touch one of the plant's leaves. As you do, you hear a voice in your head. Come to me, Larry, it seems to call. Let me see your junk.
I'm suspicious. How does it know my name?
Smoking is permitted everywhere, so the casino has plenty of these ashtrays scattered around for parking butts. You stick your arm in the ashtray to look for useful stuff. You find nothing in there except used tissues, globs of sticky, partially gelled liquid, and smoldering cigarette butts. Welcome back to Chef Jeff's American Tavern Bar and Grill with the world's smallest sneeze guard. You've already found the only exciting item there is to find here, but feel free to browse. And count yourself lucky that you're not hungry. There's nobody you need. Don't touch the stuff. You don't know where you've been. Don't bother it while it's... Best not to touch these. Sometimes they're not quite dead. Eat this and you'll feel awful in the morning. Eat this and you start to take the ketchup bottle, but it's gummy and sticky and immensely unappealing. You look around in the empty holes, but there's nothing in any of them, hence our use of the word empty. You look around in the... You look around in the empty holes, but there's nothing in any of them, hence our use of the word empty. While it's true that nothing spells flavor like steamed turnips and rutabagas, you think you'll pass today. And forever. Don't eat this. You'd hate yourself in the morning. You're probably not actually capable of hating yourself in the morning. You'd be sorry you touched this magnificent multicultural miscalculation. You won't need any processed jicama fingers to complete this game. Finally, a game where you don't need processed jicama. You can't take it. The kid stays in the picture. You don't need it. It's only good for wrapping fish. The flaky crust and hot oozing liver paste would make a mess in your pocket. We regret to inform you that you would not want to touch this wretched mess. Stop prodding the quinoa. It might bite back. You wouldn't like it. It sticks to the roof. Not the roof of your mouth, just the roof. You'd have no place to put it. Nothing and nobody anywhere is safe from the semi-liquid scallops. Come back some other day when you have a buffalo cold. The heating and cooling units in this buffet keep everything at the perfect bacteria-growing temperature of about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. The fixtures are not part of the free buffet.
The dining room! There you are. You're my best crowd tonight. Can I continue now? Thank you. But really, she wasn't cut out for marriage. During sex, she used to ask me to whisper dirty things in her ear.
You can tell by the gauge of the latex that these are cheap, easily breakable balloons.
Things would be
it's
so
not worth
much
stealing an
easier if I was
undependable
just
balloon,
gay.
even if you
Gay
needed
guys
one,
always seem
which
to
you
find
don't.
true love, in the end. Thank you. A gay guy fell in love with his proctologist and couldn't figure out a way to tell him he was interested. So will whoever park the rust...
Oh, man.
Can I continue?
The door is locked. With faith gone, you have no hope of getting in. This button won't depress. You can't open the door this way. You press the button. The penthouse elevator opens.
Yeah, baby.
You go back out onto the deck. You inflate the love doll with the helium. And the two of you lift gently off the deck together and float through the air. It's a good thing you've always been a lightweight. You sail closer and closer to the woman of your dreams. Unfortunately, somebody chewed a couple of extra orifices in the poor thing. Well, at least you can say that you left a lasting impression on Lost Wages. You inflate the love doll with the helium. And the two of you lift gently off. It's a whee! Unfortunately, somebody chewed a couple of extra well, at least you can... Post no bills or other junk.
Here, this is for me. Well, how nice. Thank me. I'm welcome.
She apparently values a clean deck, Larry. How's that going to get you on her good side? She glances at it with total disinterest. You try to throw that to the moon, but it doesn't even get as far as international airspace. She apparently You're paying attention to the wrong marvel of engineering. You give yourself a quick pat down.
Got my wallet, got my... Come and get me, lady.
Don't touch those plants, Larry. You have a brown thumb.
Hey, I gave up that habit years ago.
This painting is simply entitled Penis.
Well, I don't get it.
According to color psychology, these walls were painted to the taste of someone who, deep down, is very shallow. Recessed lights illuminate the classy artwork. You peer behind the painting, but other than an unlocked safe with $8,500 in cash in it, you... What? Oh wait, it's Monopoly money. Never mind. You poke through the substrate, but you find nothing useful. For some reason, the thought of touching someone else's morning wood is unappealing to you. You open the closet door.
That's better. Now I can see if there's anything else in there I should take. Nope.
You hate to touch another man's sheets because they're probably a lot like yours. Still, you check under the bed to make sure nobody's hiding there.
Man, even his dust bunnies are having fun down there.
You pull up all the floorboards.
Nope, nothing there.
You hurriedly replace them.
Whew.
You poke through the drawer in the nightstand. It contains handcuffs, ball gags, spiked collars, blindfolds, hoods, and a jar of chocolate hazelnut spread with a brand name you would instantly recognize.
Nothing that could possibly be useful. I'll just leave it all there.
Incidentally, if you're wondering how all that stuff fits in that little drawer, it may be thin, but it's long enough to extend into the room behind it. Use your key, Larry. You turn the bolt with the key and enter the aquarium.
Yeah, baby.
There's nobody here.
Jasmine must have gone on break.
You never know when a recently deceased squid will come in handy.
Yeah, baby.
He only takes squid from Jasmine. Mr. Wiggles seems to be taking a break. Mr. Wiggles You look for a convenient way to administer the hot sauce to Mr. Wiggles. Carefully, you tip the hot sauce bottle into Mr. Wiggles' blowhole and pour out the entire contents. Bubbles rise to the top of the sauce as it slowly glugs down into the whale's inner recesses. Don't try this at home.
Easy there, big fella. He can't take any more. He's gonna blow!
Deep within the aquarium, the overspiced whale gives a mighty heave. Something floats to the surface of the aquarium. Mr. Wiggles swims away, snorking constantly. You kneel and scoop the water towards yourself until the ambergrease is within reach. It's gooey and revolting, and you stick it in your pocket without a second thought. You're not really capable of second thoughts.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Look, you can see Jasmine's damp creel. There's a row of lockers here. You jiggle the nearest locker. It's locked, hence the name. You've ruined Mr. Wiggles' day. Just look at the crestfallen way he's merrily swimming about. You can't reach Mr. Wiggles while he's swimming. You give yourself a quick pat-down.
Got my wallet, got my breath spray, and I'm filled with Vitamin Larry. Come and get me, ladies!
You and that have absolutely nothing.
That's never stopped me before.
The sign is a list of precautions, such as large marine mammals present. All krill enter at their own risk. You let yourself in. Jasmine's still on break, Larry, but by the time you make that perfume, she'll probably be back. This elevator...
Gee, son, would you mind passing gas or something just to cover up your breath?
Ah.
That's not the person with chronic halitosis. Now you know what they mean when they say, 2 heads are better than 1. Keep your hands to yourself, Larry. This isn't supposed to be an interactive display. You don't need any of that litter. At least not now.
Sorry, I got my hands full here. Sorry.
Yeah, baby.
Don't tug at it. You'll just set fire to everything. The ribbons have been attached to the pews with a power stapler and mucilage. You'd ruin them if you tried to take them. The ribbons... Don't tug at it. Don't tug. You try swatting at the temptingly dangling PFL. Suddenly you know how a cat feels.
That's some durable monofilament. Yes, sir.
You check carefully for free Bibles, fans, prayer cards, or thumb screws. You can't open these windows. They're sealed to prevent cold feet. You stealthily snitch a large, fragrant jasmine blossom.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Amazingly, the plant's unterrible leaves are somehow bolted to the roots, which are somehow bolted to the soil, which is bolted to the pot, which is bolted to the sidewalk. Carefully studying the dim outline of a now missing star on the Walk of Shame, you realize, like you, it leaves a faint impression. Those may look like ordinary, filthy, rat-infested garbage cans to you, Larry, but to an adventure game player, each one is a potential inventory-enriching paradise. Caesar's phallus was erected in 1964 and is a long-standing member of the Chamber of Commerce. It makes massive endowments to local charities, and it's always jumping with excitement. Through the years, it has helped provide a livelihood for hundreds of call girls.
Taxi!
It's you again? I got the worst luck. That'll be $16, please. Thanks, kid.
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You can't leave something just sitting around here. People will walk off with it, especially computer game players. You hold the squid out to the cat. You quickly grab one of the used syringes lying all too plentifully around Lost Wages. With a startling adeptness that raises questions about what you do in your free time, you extract the fluid from the cat's musk glands. The cat runs off without so much as a vengeful backwards glance that might foreshadow a sequel, or at least a really bloody scene later. Congratulations, you've got the best available local civet.
Score!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Taxi!
I'ma punch that Sal right in the kisser. I'm gonna need, 24 bucks, bud. Thanks, kid.
Larry, I was wondering where you'd gone. You have anything for me?
You pull out your Eau de Larry and lay it on her.
What is this?
I call it Eau de Larry.
Oh, Larry, Eau de Larry. Oh.
Did someone just yodel? Anyway, it's the first in my new line.
Really? I didn't realize you were a parfumier.
Why, yes. Yes, I am. Ever since before. And I created this scent just for you. In fact, I've created several scents today just thinking about you. But this is the only one I bottled.
Intriguing.
Jasmine opens the bottle, waves it in the air, and inhales the lingering aroma.
You bad boy. It's Jasmine.
What else?
She inhales again.
And is that civet?
Sort of.
Ooh la la. And there's something else. Tabasco?
Well, maybe just a little. Do you like it?
It's a very unusual combination. There's something else. Something rare and valuable.
That's right. Wow, Jasmine, your nostrils are like two beautiful bloodhounds.
My God, you know just what to say, don't you? Is that ambergris?
Exactly.
How exotic.
And it's from Mr. Wiggles, too.
What?
You'd be surprised. Huge whale like that, you just give him a little bitty bottle of Tasteless Dave's butt burner hot sauce.
What?
Of course, you can't dilute it in the aquarium water. You have to pour it straight into the blowhole.
What? You gave hot sauce to Mr. Wiggles? You screaming douche puppet!
Screaming what now?
How dare you assault a defenseless whale?
Defenseless? He weighs 40 tons!
Mr. Wiggles is my best friend. You're horrible! I never want to see you again! Get out and don't come back!
So I bet you don't want to know how I got the civet.
Get out!
How about we make passionate love just once, for old time's sake?
Get out! Get out! Get out!
You snag the little kit.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You've ruined Mr. Wiggles' day. Just look at the crestfallen way he's merrily swimming about. It's a locker. Maybe Jasmine left it open when you broke up with her. You inflate the love doll with the helium. It empties the canister, so you toss it away. She's a convenient crosswind, and she carries you up, and away. It's a good thing you've always been a lightweight. You sail closer and closer to the woman of your dreams. Whee! You touch down gently on the other deck and stick the landing. You release the love doll, and she floats away gently in the moonlight. The woman in the hot tub looks mightily impressed with your dramatic entrance.
Excuse me, are you trying to take off your clothes?
I was thinking about that, yes.
Have I invited you?
Well, No, not in so many words.
Maybe you should see if I invite you. I don't want to think you're presumptuous.
Yeah, baby.
The two of you make direct eye contact. It's like a bolt of lightning goes into your eyes, down your body, and blows your toes off. She gazes at you with amusement and smoldering interest.
You will be mine. Oh, yes, you will be mine.
I bet you say that to all the women's hair.
Hamana, hamana, hamana.
Hello yourself. I'm Eve.
Hey, gorgeous. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer?
Hi, Larry. What an attractive leisure suit. Oh, I so miss them. It's refreshing to meet a man with so much self-confidence that he's willing to flaunt the fickle trends of fashion mores and deeply travel the road of his own secure masculinity.
Was she talking to you, Larry?
So I, just dropped in to say hello. Get it? Dropped in?
Larry, it was one of the most foolish, spectacular, romantic things I've ever seen, and I'll never forget it. Well, it kills the mood a little when you do that.
Well, Eve, I've always felt, it's a look that's right for me. A man has to do what a man has to do. That's what I always say.
I agree completely. I'm so tired of men who wear or say anything just to gain a woman's favors.
You clearly would never do anything like that, Larry.
And I so love what you are wearing.
You have a sense of humor. Oh, Larry, you're one special man. I've been watching you, Larry. Larry Laffer. You try too hard, but you have a good heart. Why don't you slip into this water and we'll see if we can really get to know each other.
What? Yes. Of course I'd like to join you. In fact, I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more. This reminds me of a big glass of champagne.
You can join me, if you promise not to add any bubbles of your own.
Give me a minute, Eve.
Don't keep me waiting too long, Larry. I could catch a chill all by myself in here.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. She shies away a little from your hand, but continues to look at you expectantly. You slip into the hot tub. You take no time to adjust to the water's temperature, since you really can't feel anything right now except the deafening beat of your own heart.
That's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
You touch her shoulder, and she smiles at you, but doesn't touch you back. She seems to be waiting for something.
What? Am I supposed to read her mind?
Bingo! You've just taken your first step on the way to understanding women. You touch her shoulder, and she seems to be waiting for something.
What?
Bingo! Maybe there's a more appropriate way to woo Eve. As you smell Eve's skin, your mind reels. She smells alive, animal, tanned, familiar, exotic, sexy.
Excuse me. I'm up here.
Sorry.
This is a lovely waterfall-fed hot tub with an unbelievably attractive person in it.
Thank you.
A beautiful woman sits in the hot tub regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and expectation. You turn the valve a little.
There. Is that better?
You touch her shoulder. She seems...
What? Am I supposed...
Bingo. You turn the valve a little.
You don't like so many bubbles?
You turn the valve a little.
You don't like the way I had it set?
You turn the valve a little.
That's fine.
You touch her shoulder. She seems...
What?
Bingo.
Larry. You don't need to rush it with me. I'm just waiting to feel it, you know? Waiting for another moment of inspiration. Like that incredible entrance.
You got it! One gesture coming up, if I can think of one.
Actually managing to read a signal this time, you sense that touching her there requires some form of go-ahead that you haven't yet received. You touch her shoulder, and she smiles at you, but doesn't touch you back. She seems to be waiting for something.
What? Am I supposed to read her mind?
Bingo! You've just taken your first step on the way to understanding women.
Yeah, baby.
At the risk of appearing trite, would you like an apple?
Trite? Hardly. I've been waiting for something. Anything from you, Larry. Besides, I'm horny as hell, and you're the only man in sight. Let's go. Me first.
And with that, she disappears under the churning water.
Congratulations, you finally got Larry off to a great start. I'm Al Lowe. And speaking of great starts, I want to thank the thousands of Kickstarter backers who made this game possible, and the amazing talented folks whose names will soon appear here. Thank you for reloading Leisure Suit Larry.
Sometimes we give our hearts away too easily to any Johnny-come-lately with a pretty face and a good story. So I'm dedicating this song to a sly little guy I like to call Equity Crowdfunding. Sweetheart, Our flight of passion had a quick start, but now I've nothing but a sick heart, watching your numbers rise and rise. Up late, hoping to hear your latest update, but I've run out of love to donate. There aren't any tears left in my eyes. I'm tracking, you're backing, I hear you saying that you adore me. I'm paying to stay in, but will you stretch your goals for me? Sweetheart, our love has made me a bit street smart. You give my motor such a kickstart. I pledge my heart and all I can to you.